Good morning, everybody, and welcome on into the Friday, another indie horror stream. I got a bunch of stuff lined up, a bunch of stuff that we were supposed to get to, frankly, a while ago.
A very well-tailored person.
An eccentric meal coming on in with 53 months.
PSN hype Raven, love PSN hype.
53 months into the suit. Eccentric meal, how you doing today? And thank you so much for that resub. I really do appreciate that. Let me go ahead and add your points to the counter here. Ooh, looks like I forgot to reset the overall right there. That's okay. Add that to the counter. There we go. Thank you very much for the 53 months of support. I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome on in. Mauser, welcome on in as well. Dark Passenger, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope everybody is having a really good start to their Friday. And excited to get into some indie horror titles. And hopefully this time will actually be multiple indie horror titles. Because as I was just alluding to a moment ago, we were actually supposed to get to at least some of these titles a couple weeks ago. Before we started Dead Take. Which, man, that ended up being, that was a game. Not necessarily the best thing, but man, like, such a whiplash of going from good to awful between two different streams. You know, I didn't expect that game to be super, super long based on what I read online. I kind of thought maybe it might take a stream and we'd get to possibly a short game afterwards, but it only took a stream. And ended that first stream, at least for me, on kind of a high note where I was like, this is kind of interesting. I want to see where they take this. This is cool. To the next stream, which it then took all of that stream and ended up ending on a very lackluster note of, wow, this game ended up being shit and sucking. And it sucks for me to say that because I know these indie devs put a lot of time into their games. And if you watched it or you've seen it or seen it on YouTube, whatever, people's playthroughs of it, you can tell they put a lot of time into that game and they really tried to put something unique and cool together. But at the end of the day, especially in the second half, so many questions just weren't answered, so many things fell flat, so much of it was just really underwhelming and frankly boring for how they went about certain things. So bummer, but we're going to be getting into several of these games, and I got one queued up here ready to go right after all the intro stuff. But before we get into the game, we do have some trailers to watch. We talked about this, I think, a little last stream. Gamescom just happened. A lot of things were announced, and we got some trailers all fired up, ready to go here that I want us to check out. These are things I've seen like a couple seconds of the trailer, and then as soon as I was like, "Ooh, this looks good," I turned it off so we could watch the rest of it here and get some genuine reactions. So let me go ahead and switch us on over to trailer mode. And the first one we're going to watch here is this cool looking title. I think we've seen other potential trailers for this before, because this game looks really cool. Let's check it out. Routine. And this game looks really, really cool. I love the visual effect that they got in this game. They're definitely gonna have some heavy filter use going on. I don't know if it's supposed to be because we're looking through a consistent helmet, or if this is a video feed, or something going on in this game, but you can tell, like, coming over here, there's some just heavy filter placed over it, which is actually kind of cool, because when games do those kind of filters right, it adds a lot of realism to it. I think because it does that thing that we used to get a lot with, you know, early PlayStation games, to where it takes something away from the graphical quality that almost lets your mind fill in things. And if you know what I'm talking about, like original PlayStation 1, you know, the games back then definitely didn't look as good as the games today. I mean, debatably, big discussion on that, but especially for horror games, because there wasn't as much model detail, as much environmental detail, but they had enough pixels, enough that they could put on the screen to kind of fill it in. It really lets your mind run and kind of try to fill in those pieces. And I keep seeing this technique more and more in games, to where they add a filter that kind of almost adds a little fuzz to it, or a little something. Definitely different than film grain. It's not quite the same thing, but it really kind of lets your mind fill in some pieces. And I don't know, for me, it pulls me in more than actually takes away, losing that tiny bit of quality there. So I'm really interested to check this out. I hope it's good. So many games look good and then they end up being, you know, eh. But we'll check it out whenever this comes out. Did it list a date at the end here? Coming late this year, which could mean actually next year if it gets delayed. Immersive Center, welcome on in. How you doing today? Lochner, how's it going? Welcome on in. This game's been at your top of your wish list for like 12 years. Has this game seriously been in development that long? Is that a thing? Because that is maybe the longest I would have ever heard, and I thought Scorn was being built for a long damn time. But that would be crazy. Good morning to you, Lochner. Hope you're having a good day. Miss Birdie, welcome on in. I don't know if that's exactly true, but Routine was announced before. Alien Isolation was, seriously, holy shit. Well, I guess I'll believe that later this year release date when it actually happens, huh? That's insane. Well, the next trailer we got for you here, I'm probably going to pronounce it incorrectly, but I'm going to say it's Kaidan. And it looks interesting. The little bit I've seen of it. So let's check out the full trailer here and see what this has to offer.
We had a deal, Seeker. I gave you a second chance. In return, hunt down those that hide from me. So go now and slay Seeker. Lest you wash up again on my shores, your frail body shattered and broken.
So that's kind of interesting. You know, there's been a huge influx. Supposed to start over. Huge influx of these Soulsborne-esque games over the past, it feels like 3 to 4 years, maybe 4 years, maybe since, you know, the start of 2020. We get a couple of these every year, and in the past year, it's kind of even exploded even more with those, you know, like Black Myth Wukong and all the other of those kind of like Sekiro-style games. And this kind of feels very similar in some regards to that, but the thing that stands out from this trailer to me is you know, being kind of special is the amount of gore. You know, a lot of those games, and in fact, maybe almost all of them, they will show really good combat. They will show character designs that look, you know, kind of evil or brutal looking and, you know, kind of inventive. But the actual fighting itself doesn't have anything like that. You know, it's maybe they'll show some blood squirts here and there, but a lot of it is just the blade hitting them, and then they ultimately will fall and die or something. Like, I think the most brutal we ever see from most of these games is in, like, Elden Ring, for example. I mean, all the Dark Souls, I think, do this, but Bloodborne did this. When you do those, like, critical hit things, when you sneak up behind somebody and you stab through them, and it looks crazy, right? Like, it looks like, oh man, that would fucking hurt, but is it really actually gory? No, it's not. It's like a false score. This game does not appear to be following that. I mean, we see this little combat between, you know, whatever character that is, and I'm hoping this is just some rando, right? Like, I'm hoping this is more or less in-game footage. This is some just random guy you come across and not a boss. But the arms getting chopped off, his head getting smashed, the actual fight combat, guy's head got chopped off clearly. Like, all that stuff's awesome. And you don't see that a lot. So this could make this game at least fun to play for the enhanced brutality of it, right? But we'll see. We'll see if it pans out. I mean, for all we know, what we're watching here is just a very elongated cutscene. And none of that type of dismemberment will actually be in the game. But here's to hoping. Anyway, right? Be pretty cool. Let me start it over again. Catch up with chat for a second here. See, they went radio silent for like 5 years at one point and everybody was talking about it like it was vaporware. It was really cool to see Routine, like it might actually release. I hope it does. I mean, it looks really good too. I wonder what happened to it for so long. Yeah, I don't know. Routine seems like I mean, based on what you guys are saying, like it's just been in development hell. But I don't know, hopefully it'll come out. It looks cool. You know, I often wonder, games that take that long to come out can fall victim of coming out now in the wrong era. And it doesn't always happen, and it might even seem like a weird statement considering how much retro games are so big these days. Everybody loves retro games, or everybody just emulates retro games. But it's a big thing, it's a huge style. But, you know, think about like Duke Nukem Forever. You know, that game was in development hell for like a decade. It finally came out, and it wasn't even like it was a bad game. It was just a game that felt like it should have been released 10 years ago, because the level design, the storytelling of it, everything felt like a game that was 10 years ago in a different decade, a completely different era. But they were releasing it as if it was something new at new game prices, and it was just like, this, you guys messed up. Like, this should have been cheap. Maybe you should have even advertised it as having that retro vibe to it, instead of it being some new cutting-edge next-gen Duke Nukem. It wasn't that. Scorn kind of fell victim to that as well. They started making that game, I think, 8 years before its release. And at that point in time, you know, I'm not saying storytelling in games wasn't there. It definitely was blossoming. But it was still a point to where you could get away with stuff like Scorn was doing and people wouldn't have an issue with it. And instead, that was people's biggest complaint when that game came out. As beautiful as it looked, as cool as the gameplay was, as just imaginative and immersive as the universe ended up being, it kind of fell victim to a lot of that. And I keep seeing that in those games that just take so damn long to come out, is they're built with expectations of one era or one generation in mind, and then they come out and people are like, hey, this feels old. I don't know. I don't know. You think? Yeah, we've actually said that with Metroid Prime 4 when we watched the trailer. The initial trailer is, you know, I expected Metroid Prime 4 to be, you know, next gen, something like I expected Metroid Prime 4 to bring Metroid into, you know, the new era of gaming, this generation of gaming, the same way that, you know, Metroid Prime brought the original 2Ds into a 3D world with that original Metroid Prime release. And instead, it just looks like more of the same. I don't know if they're going to rework it or they're going to do something cooler or more inventive with it. And I'm not even saying it's going to be a bad game. Like, I'm sure the game will be fun. But, you know, Metroid Prime 1 was insanely good when it came out, putting us 3D and everything it brought to the table with Metroid. And the Metroid Prime 2 was like, okay, you expanded slightly on 1, and I see what you did there, but it did in a lot of ways feel like a lot of more of the same, but it was still fun and it was good. And then now we're getting this game how many years later? Like practically 2 decades later, it feels like. I think that's not far off. And it looks the same as like 2. I feel like it's going to feel very underwhelming. It'll be fun, I'm sure. It's going to be a game everybody's going to play who's a Metroid fan, but I think it's also going to be a game a lot of people bitch about just being very underwhelming and not really bringing anything new to the table. Bums me out. To be fair, they did try to iterate on the formula a bit with Other M. I thought Other M... Wait, if Other M's the one I'm thinking about... Let me Google it really quick. I think it is. Was interesting. Let's see here. Other M. Come on, open up images, Google. Yeah, so Other M was interesting, but it got a lot of hate because, like, there's a lot of just Metroid purists out there for that franchise. Like, you have people that either want just straight 2D Metroid, which is kind of what that last Metroid, Dread, brought to the table. Dread was amazing for a side-scrolling Metroid. It was, like, perfect. It was really fucking good. But they tried to do side-scrolling mixed with third-person stuff in there, and then they didn't implement the third-person stuff, like, super well. And to be fair, like, if you go back and you play Metroid Prime, that wasn't even implemented that well for, like, an FPS. I hope, like, at least Metroid Prime 4 feels like a proper FPS with its joysticks, because if you go back and you play Prime, it kind of sucks for movement and controls. It was great back then because nobody knew better, right? Nintendo did their own thing, so nobody really faulted them. If they released that same control formula for Metroid Prime 4 that was in 1 and 2, oh man, it's gonna suck. That was really shit. Like, moving around, you had to press a button to, like, look up and down, and then another button to, like, lock in on things while you're, like, pressing all over the controls. Like, oh man. It was awful. But, yeah, it's not even like I'm asking them to do stuff like they did with Other M again, although I'm not gonna say I don't want them to try to be inventive. I just want to see them, you know, go next gen with it. Do something that looks imaginative and cool. And the Switch 2's got some good hardware. Like, sure, it's not PS5 level. It's not home computer 5090 level. But it is like a PlayStation 4, right? It's got that much power. And they could do some really cool shit with that. And everything, at least, that we saw in the trailer for Metroid Prime 4 didn't look like they did anything. It's kind of like the equivalent of downloading a map pack for a game. You know, like a new mod for a game you already have. It doesn't look like they're bringing anything to the table. Anyway. This game looks cool, though. I hope it pans out. I really want to see a lot more. It was just a reveal trailer. And the reveal looked cool. So we will see if they can really enhance upon the back-to-back Soulsborne clones that keep coming out, huh? Anyway, let's check this out.
I remember the wind, strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
The beast?
Watch out! In this game, you and your squad step into zones warped by a supernatural force, where the goal is to track down and eliminate the source of the corruption. Instead of rival teams like in Hunt Showdown, the twist here is that you're the ones being hunted, by other players controlling bizarre monster-like creatures with strange abilities. The gameplay mixes tense horror with traditional FPS action. One moment you're creeping through haunted environments, snapping photos of paranormal anomalies, or fighting off swarms of zombies, and the next you're in a firefight with human enemies inside a crumbling mansion, setting traps and crafting makeshift gear to survive. The crafting system is scrappy and survival focused, things like turning a soda can into a silencer or rigging trip mines out of scavenged parts. The standout moment from the demo showed a massive multi-armed creature suddenly appearing and stalking players across rooftops. What made it even creepier is that the monster was actually controlled by another person, picking off players one by one like a predator circling its prey. What isn't fully clear yet is how progression will work. The developers haven't said whether the game will include a full campaign or lean entirely into match-based play, but since it's free to play and multiplayer driven, chances are it'll be closer to the latter, just with plenty of eerie world building to keep things interesting.
Okay, interesting. So, I'm very interested in this game, but I gotta say, like, knowing what it is towards the end when the guy was talking about it, it kind of feels like the devs looked at what Capcom did for the two admittedly failed Resident Evil multiplayer games that have come out over the past couple releases. You know, the one we got with, what was it, Resident Evil Village, I think was one, and then there was that other one, Project or Resident Evil Resistance or something. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about. I can't remember the names. They weren't memorable enough to remember what they were, but they had really cool ideas, and you know, they put you, a lot of the time you were, depending on which one it was, they had one game which feels like elements of this game to where you were, you know, soldiers or RPD or whatever from the Resident Evil universe, and you were going against somebody that was putting down monsters here and there and trying to kill you, and almost like RTS for one player, and then the other players were FPS, which they said in this is, it almost sounds like that's kind of what you're going to do. But then they also have where you're controlling this monster, this thing right here, and that's a player, which kind of feels a little like the other Resident Evil multiplayer game that came out, where, you know, you're doing firefights at one point, and then you can pick that power up, and then you become like Mr. X or whatever from RE, and then you fight people that way. Capcom's failure with those games is they were never meant to be successful. I don't know why they even made them. They didn't put any care or anything into continued support. They were both half-baked ideas, and they just weren't cared for. And the games themselves, it's like they were fun. If they would have kept making stuff for them, content, expanding upon how you play the game, and just keep adding more and more content to it, they could have been really cool to keep playing for a while, and kind of maybe even hit into some regards that like Left 4 Dead level of cool gameplay that a lot of people just really love. I say Left 4 Dead, I'm thinking Dead by Daylight. Gameplay that a lot of people really love, but they just didn't care. This dev, based on everything we've seen and heard about this game from this trailer, really does feel like the creators saw those failed Capcom games, but really liked what they did, and they're trying to do something of their own. And especially with all the asymmetrical horror games that have come out in the past, 5 years, some of them more successful than others, they want to take their crack at it. It makes me wary seeing games like this, because on one hand, like, this game could come out, it could be insanely fun and very, very cool, but if there's no way for it to implement AI or bots or whatever to fill the gap, it's ultimately going to not be playable after some period of time. There will be a point to where people stop playing it, either because they moved on to other games or maybe they just start to get bored with it. And when that happens, then what the hell do you do with this game? I mean, they said it's free to play, so maybe the devs like, it's free, you know, play it while you can type of thing. But there will absolutely be a point, hopefully much later than sooner, where you will join a game playing as this dude, but then nobody will join to be the monster or the person putting things down. Or maybe you won't get enough players or something, and I don't know. It's interesting though. It looks cool. I'm excited to see what they're going to do with it long term. I think this could be a really interesting game if they do it right, said every developer ever. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about this? Kriba, welcome on in. How you doing? You'd rather watch a bunch of this than a bunch of Dead by Daylight, if you're going to be honest. If it takes off on Twitch. I mean, it looks cool, right? Yeah, RE-verse versus Resistance. See, Centric already knew what I was talking about before I said it, apparently. Or thinking, I should say. But yeah, it does look kind of awesome. Harasaki, how you doing? Welcome on in. It does look really cool. I think this could be a really fun game. I really worry about games that are so multiplayer centric that people won't play. You know, it's kind of like you guys remember that Friday the 13th game? That game was tons of fun. Tons of fun. But the player drop-off rate for that game was so sharp. Like the first like month or two, you could go on there and find matches really easy. And then by like the third month, the player base dropped off like 80 to 90%. And it was hard to find matches. And it was a bummer. Hey, enjoy your lurk, Eccentric. Kriba, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome on in. If I didn't, could also be riddled with cash grabby microtransactions. Yeah. You know, I don't know what they would do. I mean, they said free to play, which usually means there's going to be some type of store mechanic to it. And as much as, like, I hate what Activision did with Call of Duty, which is kind of funny because they mentioned or released a statement after so many people bitched about Call of Duty, especially after the Gamescom trailer, that all existing purchases for skins and all of that aren't going to go into Black Ops 7. To try to give it more of a Call of Duty purist vibe. But they'll still be there for Warzone. But anyway, back to that point. If they did something like Call of Duty Warzone to where they just keep selling you skins or things like that to make the money, I mean, that could be possible, but this doesn't even look like one of those kind of games either, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. It does look really cool, though. Yeah, I hadn't even heard about this game. I hadn't heard about it till this morning. Chris sent me a trailer for this, and I was like, this looks cool. We absolutely have to watch this on stream. So, yeah. Very, very cool. Alright, let's go ahead and bump out of this. I think we got one more trailer to watch. Yeah. Here we go.
A quiet town. Just like hundreds of other small towns all across America. A town just like yours. But it was here, on October 31st, 1963. No motive, no warning, no provocation, just senseless death. I met him 15 years ago. I thought there was hope, that he could be reached. But what I met was not a child. No emotion. Perhaps not even human. 15 years later, he returned home. But what happened that night was only the beginning. It wasn't just a killing spree, it was a reckoning.
Calm down. He was going to reach it. Come on, come on, we have to go.
No.
You can't stop him. You can't reason with him. You can't kill the boogeyman.
Single player and multiplayer experience, it says. That guy was trying really hard to sound like Donald Pleasance, and he did a decent job. It was close enough to get the point across. What did that just say at the bottom there? Final gameplay footage not represented. Okay, so they're just letting you know it's going to look somewhat better than this. You know, single player, multiplayer. I don't know how they could do this game except for doing it in like a Friday the 13th style, which would be fine. Like, I think that would be cool to bring a game like that back. Friday the 13th was a ton of fun. It just, the dev team was too small. Player base dropped off because there wasn't enough content, and then they ultimately got finished off by a legal dispute for a copyright claim, which was a huge bummer. But I would love for them to do something like that with this game. Whatever they do, I'm excited they're doing something. I'm really surprised this is going to be single player at all. I don't know if they're going to do a full campaign, or if when they say single and multiplayer experience, like that can go like a couple ways these days, right? Like, usually doesn't mean co-op. It usually means it's going to be mainly a multiplayer game, but you can play it single player with bots. That's what it means most of the time anymore. But I would love some sort of campaign for this. I don't know how they would put it together, but I'm just happy they're doing something. Did they have a release date on this? Let's say 2026. They better release it in like October of next year. I don't want this to be a game that comes out any other time next year than October. It would sell the best in October. It's the right time of year. I mean, the game's fucking called Halloween. What, are you going to release it on the 4th of July? Like, they gotta wait till October. I just hope it's fun. And if it's not, like, super big or it's very simple, just make it cheap. People will buy it. Please. Oh, man. I like the way Fireteam Elite did it. There were some cosmetics available as DLC, but mostly everything going to be unlocked rather than paid for. Fireteam Elite had problems, though. You know, like, I played Fireteam Elite, but Fireteam Elite had one of the sharpest player drop-offs I've seen of any multiplayer game. Like, it came out, and you could go through and play with people really easily. But the way that they set up the matchmaking for, like, the leveling was bad. Because it seemed like if you were creating a new character, and after people played the game for like a week or two, and, you know, you could level real easy in that game. If you created a new character, you couldn't play that low character with higher level people. You had to level them up first, and then you would start to find games, and it was like okay, I mean, I guess I get it, but there should have been some sort of balancing going on, which I think they actually did implement later on, because I remember seeing things later on, like, oh, your gun's actually going to do this much damage, or your combat rating is actually now lowered. That I don't remember them doing that right out of the gate. But then, you know, I finished, like, the first couple acts, and then when I put it aside to play some other games, and I came back, like, I think a month or two later, I had to finish the last act with only AI, because there was nobody to play with. Nobody was playing it anymore. And then when they released that DLC, I didn't get the DLC for like a month after its release. And there was nobody playing that then either. Like, just really sharp player drop off. And I don't know. It wasn't, you know, the bad thing about it is that game was trying so hard to be Aliens meets Left 4 Dead. And, it was too much the same every playthrough. Everything just felt so scripted. So, like, once you played through a level, it's like, okay, I mean, I guess we can play on a harder difficulty, but it's the same thing. It's the same hordes. It's the same stuff. And, I don't know about you guys, but for anybody else here that may have played Immersive, you definitely played it. The android, anytime I played that game and it put the synthetic army men in there, it killed it for me. Like, the aliens were cool, the hordes of aliens were great. Anytime I had to sit and do a firefight, I was just like, this is lame. Like, this is not what I wanted. Like, the same thing with Colonial Marines. Like, fighting the aliens trying to survive was one thing. Every time you had to do something to do a firefight, it was like, nah, this isn't good. This isn't aliens. But I wanted to like it. I had a lot of fun with Fireteam for what it was. I just wish it would have lasted longer. It'll probably drop off fast, like every one of these type of games. Found that Deathground is supposed to have co-op mode. I don't even know if I know about that game, honestly. Just the days of server browsers, people being to host their own stuff. You know, Battlefield is doing server testing, I think, this weekend. Testing that exact thing, because they want to see how it would pan out and how people use it. I don't feel like that got enough press, so I don't know how many people are actually going to fire up the beta to do that. But they're trying to please people. Like, EA, of all companies, actually seems to be listening to players. Like, man, what a plot twist, right? I'm for it, though. If EA wants to turn their shit around and start making their company, you know, putting it into a good light again, like, do it. Like, people will come back. People will feel good about you guys again. You stop being so damn money hungry, or, you know, you release DLC that isn't just like one item. It's like a shit ton of items and worth the price. Like, people will be there for it. I'd love to see EA come back. They used to be such a great company with really cool games, and then they just got greedy. Deathground is the Alien Isolation like Jurassic Park ripoff. I'll have to look that up later. Sounds interesting. Alright, so I think we watched all the trailers. And then the only other thing I just talked about, which was the... Oh, it's a closed beta. It's not an open beta. So I guess they probably sent out invites for... I guess I could show you this really quick, because this is like a photo from that beta. Since we were just talking about server stuff. Like, look at... That's like literally what people want. Like, matchmaking is fine. Like, I think matchmaking absolutely has its place. But I mean, look at this. If we opened Battlefield 6 and saw this blast from the past come back, that would be so fucking cool. Siege of Cairo all day, Conquest 24/7, jet only maps. Which I think there's only like one jet map right now in the beta. But I mean, look at this. Saints, that's new. That wasn't in the open beta. I don't think that was in the open beta. That wasn't in the open beta. So, no wonder this is closed. They're giving people like practically maybe full access, or at least really expansive access to a lot more maps. Like, that was in the beta. That was in the beta, I think. I don't think that was. 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 I'm pretty sure that was. That was. I think these four, Liberation, Peak, Empire State, Irium Offensive, and Siege of Cairo. I think those were the four that were in the beta, and then everything else here is new. So yeah, I mean, that's cool. You can see people joining. You got ping status here, so you don't join a map without knowing what you're getting yourself in for, which is actually huge. Like, that was like the biggest thing for me back in the day with the server stuff, is when you're joining matchmaking, it's trying to just inject you into a server, right? And as we all know, sitting there as it's like searching for maps with 33 ping, and then it'll search for a minute. And does it ever find that? No, it's like rare. And then it's like searching for maps with 55 ping, searching for 70, searching for 80, 90, and it'll keep going up until it eventually fits you into a game. And it can fit you into a game that's more like 96. And these graphs here, these bar graphs, are actually pretty representative of the type of latency for a good experience. Like 31 is great. I would wait. If that was 64, I would wait for that one to free up, for someone to drop out and join it. Absolutely. Because that's going to give you the best experience playing with a game with that low latency versus playing a game at like 82, where it's like, yeah, people are going to get shots off on you sooner than you will, and you will feel it. Or like this 112, like, why even bother? Right? So this is cool. If they bring this back, which it looks like they're definitely thinking about it. Anything else with here? And save on this refrigerator. I guess that's it. But yeah, I'm here for it. I want it. I want them to do it. I want to see stuff like that come back. And definitely include both. Like, some people don't want to do server-based stuff. There's a lot of people that do, but I'm sure a lot of people that just want to get injected into a game. Include both. There's no reason why we shouldn't have always have had both. Stupid. Stupid. It was announced at the same time. Routine and Scorn were, wow, at one point, thought all three games could come out the same year, like 9 years ago, and then nothing happened. They marketed the game with Limp Bizkit of all things. This really seems like they are targeting the older gen of shooters. I don't know, Limp Bizkit's making waves right now. Like, they're everywhere. And you're not wrong either, but they are everywhere. Players, again, knowing how jaded they are and how untapped the audience is right now. Well, I think it's a good move for them to do it. I'm really excited to see them try to get some more features back into games, and it would be a massive, huge faith thing that EA could do to put something like that into their games, with how people have not liked EA for a while. You know, this is going to be the year, I think, where Call of Duty is doing so poorly, and a lot of people were not pleased with that trailer for Black Ops 7. Like myself, I thought that trailer looked like a steaming pile of shit. It looked bad, like no identity to Call of Duty whatsoever. It looked like you were playing, like, I don't know, what's that one movie with DiCaprio? Inception. It looked like Black Ops Call of Duty Inception. It just looked weird. Like, it could be super fun. I'm not even saying it may not be a really fun campaign, but it just looked like the final straw of just losing and throwing away everything that made Call of Duty trying to be a combat simulator arcade-ish game and just making it like full-blown meme status. Although they kind of did that when they put Beavis and Butthead in the game, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Alright, anyway, let's get to some games. We got games to play. I'm sure you guys are probably here for some games, I'd imagine. And I think I fixed my monitor. And I think it was just interference on the cable. I moved the cable around. I'm ultimately going to buy a new HDMI cable. I think this one is just too long for the short run I have, and it's too susceptible to interference. But right now it seemed good. I did some testing before I went live, and I don't think we're going to have those issues we had last week, so should be cool. Let's go. Oh, because it's plugged in. Hold on. Just unplug the controller. Oh, there is no controller. I unplugged it. Made with Unity in a really small window. Okay, there we go. Can we do full screen? Yep. Okay, hold on. So stupid. So salty right now. Hold on a second. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm literally going to go back and do the method I did last week. I just got finished saying I did testing before stream and everything was fine, and there were no more display issues. And as soon as I fire up the game, it immediately started doing what it was doing last week. So I'm gonna fix it right now. I'm just gonna do what we did last week. It's fine. Just take me like 15 seconds. Like literally testing things before stream doesn't even like do work anymore, right? Doesn't matter. Test everything you want before stream. It's still gonna fail during fucking stream. Doesn't matter. Alright. Alright, let me go back over. Stupid computer issues. I'm convinced it's the cable, though. I'm just gonna buy a short-run cable. Something in-wall rated. You know, they're so ridiculous with HDMI cable pricing. I was looking on Best Buy. There's some company, Audio Quest, that sells an HDMI cable, like a 6-foot HDMI cable, for $800. Like, you guys are fucking stoned to be selling a cable, a 6-foot HDMI cable for that price. It doesn't matter with HDMI, it's all digital. It slightly matters for the audio quality, but not that damn much. Like, fuck, man. Like, I don't understand these companies. Oxygen-free, gold-plated. Man, it feels like this company... There's this instrument cable company. I love their cables. They literally make the best cables on the planet. Can I... They don't do over... What? Full screen window? I guess full screen window. Quality. Performant. Do high fidelity, but they don't do more than 1080, huh? 1080's fine. Best cables, this company, Analysis Plus. I love their cables. I got a bunch of their cables. But they also make a cable that is gold-plated, I think oxygen-free copper, and some other jargon in there that I know it matters, right? Like, I know it literally, especially for audio cables, yes. Does it make a difference? Yes, it does. It does. Are you gonna notice the difference? Probably not. There's some people that claim they do. I think they're full of shit. But maybe they just have way better hearing than I do. But that cable, a ridiculous gold-plated cable that they sell for a 10-foot instrument cable is over $8,000. Get the fuck out of here, dude. And it's on sale right now for 50% off. Like, that's a huge sale. Like, it's gonna be like, oh, dude, this cable, it's 50%. It's only $4 grand. Oh, I better jump on that right now. It's like, dude, no. It's like, you know, whatever you plug that cable into probably isn't high quality enough to even take benefit from that cable in the slightest. Like, you better be a recording studio where you're going into like the highest fidelity equipment period to even fathom buying a cable like that. Like, if you're an actual recording studio, yeah, fuck it, buy it. Your musicians want the best. That's gonna, you know, hands down prevent any sort of signal loss, period. Sure, I guess. And you're making millions of dollars on the recordings anyway. What does it matter? For a home user? Get that shit out of here. I got a sugar pill to go with that, only an extra $250. Sold. Hey Fett, welcome on in, how you doing? Haven't seen that Black Ops trailer yet since you haven't played Call of Duty in ages, but oh my god. Yeah. I don't even play Call of Duty anymore for the campaign. Like, I buy it, admittedly, every year. And I may even buy this year. As bad as that trailer looked, but I buy it for the multiplayer. I haven't played a Call of Duty campaign since, like, the original Modern Warfare 2. And even then, I was just kind of like, yeah, I mean, it was fine, but I want the multiplayer. That's it. I wish they would sell a version of Call of Duty that was only multiplayer and save me, like, you know, 10, 20 bucks. I don't give a shit about the campaign. I would love to see a survey go out for people that says, do you care about the Call of Duty single-player campaign? Yes, I care about it. No, I only want the multiplayer. Or no, fuck Call of Duty, I guess. Still 50% too much. 50% off because they've probably only sold like 2 cables. And they're probably, like, one's probably to somebody who's just like disgustingly rich, and the other's probably to a recording studio. I'd imagine. But their other cables are good, and I have tried their other lower priced cables against other companies like Monster and who's the other big instrument cable company out there right now? Trying to think of what they're called. They're pretty big. If I can remember it, I'll say it. But they've been the best. The best cable. And I think they are worth the price. Especially if you play something like a bass. 'Cause I'm a bassist. To get that low end, you really need a cable that's not going to have any interference and can really deliver that signal at the super low end frequencies. And that cable, it shines through, but it is like, what, like 1,000th of the price of that gold cable or something, right? It's like, nah, fuck that shit. No, thank you. Every signal has a noise floor, and those cables do prevent noise, but it's noise that is less than the noise floor, so there's already a noise that you can only theoretically hear. It's louder than the noise they fixed. Yeah, I know. It's probably, I mean, I'm not even saying that they're making it up. Like, I'm sure the cable legitimately does what it says it does, but there's like no return. Like, their next cable under that, which is literally, I think it's like 1/200th the price, something like that. It's just as good. It's just as good. I think anyone has cared about the campaign for you. I don't think so. Activision's getting rid of the solar campaign. That's one less loose end. They should just get rid of it. Like, who cares? And look, if they're gonna do a campaign, why not do the campaign every like 3 years or something? Like, do we even need a Call of Duty game every year? No. Just release map packs, for fuck's sake. I do run a studio, and you wouldn't buy any of it. You're buying it right now. It's 50% off. How can you afford not to? Alright, whatever. Let's go. Let's get this this game going. October 21st. Or maybe October 2021. I don't know. I got home late. It's dark around here, and I need to get home soon. I hate games. Just on a side note, I hate games that do the text for subtitles to where it goes out the way that this is doing. It's so hard to read it live. It fucks me up so often. Like, I'm sure it will this time too. Okay, move, interact, flashlight, run, crouch. All right. Cool. There's like a weird stutter going on. I'm sure you guys can see it. What is that? I don't know. Can you guys see that, or is that just... I guess I can look on my test feed here. I just want to make sure it looks good for you guys. That's all. Alright, I'm looking at my test feed. Kinda, yeah. Fuck. Here, I'm gonna do what I did last time. It'll just be a quick second. I'm just gonna restart the Elgato bullshit center. That's actually its real name. That's a technical term. The Elgato bullshit capture utility. It'll flash the screen, fixes things, because Elgato's garbage. At least it should. It didn't. Great. Guess I'll do it the other way, where I literally deactivate the signal, and then reactivate it. There we go. I hate Elgato. It shrunk the screen. I'm not even kidding. It shrunk the fucking screen. Oh, you piece of crap. Alright, hold on. Piece of garbage. Is the stutter gone at least? I don't know, I think so. Oh, I hate Elgato. Like, whatever. I'll have to probably fix that now. The next stream, too. Or the next game. Yeah, right. Oh, someone's walking to us. Creepy music. I can't move. Hello? It wouldn't let me move, and they just kind of like stared at me for a moment, and now they're walking away. It was weird. And there was like a weird, creepy music moment there, too. Here's a phone. A lot of crows. The person from earlier seems pretty dangerous. I'm scared. I have to go home soon. Turn on that flashlight. Oh man, look at that. What is that? Dot, dot, dot. It's a creepy dog. Has it got like nails in its head? I think it does. Alright. Prohibition of illegal dumping. 10 million yen fine. How much is 10 million yen? Sounds expensive. Guessing all this illegal dumping around an illegal dumping sign is pretty funny. $100 million yen. There's some vending machines. All these products have blurry labels on them. Sure. Sure. All right. $68,000? What the fuck? It's like, if you illegally dump here, we're gonna ruin your life forever. $68,000. Holy shit. It's about 150 yen to a dollar. Damn. That's a lot of money. I don't know where we're going, but we're walking along streets. I guess it wants us to go to that door, considering it took the time to outline it. Sure, we'll go there. I think it was almost at the top, wasn't it? Yeah, it's still outlined. Alright, let's see what's behind the mystery door. Oh, that was really loud, huh? Turn that down a little bit. Alright, so let's see here. Washing machine. Little kitchenette here. What was that noise? Bathroom. Man. Like, how would you even use that toilet? Like, it's flush with the wall. Like, you'd have to side saddle that seat. Awkward. Can we open the fridge? Hey, we can. There's items in there. Donuts. Donuts and maybe beer? Or energy drinks? Damn, he slams that door hard. What's that noise? You hear that? Oh, it was the TV. Oh, that's strange. I guess I forgot to turn it off. I guess. Shit was loud, man. Alright, so no going outside. TV was on. The bed. Computer. Dude, just get on your computer. Let's play some games. Got chips and a drink next to it. You can tell he's a gamer. I'm tired. I'm going to bed today. Off work and straight to bed. You know how that goes. Let's see. 10:24. Long days. Alright, so it's another day. Dude's presumably heading home from work or something. Turn that flashlight on again, huh? Alright. Oh, well, hear that noise? What the fuck was that about? Isn't that light? Oh no, it was just a reflection of that. Okay. That van's still blocking the street. It's weird. Wait, what? Oh shit. What? Police. I am the police. What are you doing here at this hour? I'm on my way home. At this time of night? You're suspicious. But you don't seem to be lying. I can tell by the look on your face. By the way, do you always go this way? Yes, I always go this ways on days I have lectures at the university. Did you go this way 3 days ago? Why do you ask me that? Actually, there was a murder 3 days ago. The victims were a couple. The perpetrator first murdered his sleeping wife. The perpetrator kills her husband, who came back after that. The body was said to have been stabbed many times and was in an unsightly state. Did you see anyone suspicious on your way home? Did we see a man running? I don't remember seeing a man running. I don't think. We did see that woman, though. The woman in red. In fact, this is the police talking. In fact, there were other sightings of the woman. Perhaps it could be an important clue in the case. I'd like to hear more about it at a later date. It's already late today, so go home early. But if it's already late, how can he go home early? The cop's trying to trip us up. You saw her face, he's a believer now, right? Come on, me dude. How you doing, though? I'm reading your stuff. I haven't said hi. Is that TV, I think? What the fuck? When did that explode? What the hell's going on here? Should I be running? I'm gonna be running. The fuck is that, dude? What's up with all these noises? What's up with all these noises? What was that noise? I don't know if you heard that, but for a second there, it sounded like there were footsteps. What the hell? A moth? Footsteps behind us, following us. And then I stopped, and then they stopped too. A lot of crows, man. Alright, we made it back to his apartment. I never thought there was a murder in my neighborhood. I don't want to go down that road again. I'm hungry. I wonder if there's something in the fridge. You don't know it's your fridge, dude. There's a donut, I think. Take the donut. Fuck. We shouldn't answer the door. We should just eat this food. Oh, damn it. We closed that too hard. They're gonna know we're here now. And that was loud too. I don't see anybody. Whoa. Oh, it's just the angle. I thought for certain. What was that noise? What is up with all the noises? It opened up the door automatically? That's a weird microwave. My stomach was full. It's time to go to sleep. Dude really shouldn't go to sleep just yet with all these noises going on. He can't even close his microwave. This dude is suspicious. At least when you put cans in it, it pans out. Is that his doorbell? I don't see anybody there. First someone was pounding on his door, then the doorbell. Oh. It looked like... Oh, shit! Who the fuck is this guy? Why did he open the door? Hooded man. What's it for? Are you a recent re-signee? Yeah, that's right. Who are you? You'd better be careful. I've seen strange woman standing in front of the door a few times. It was very creepy, so I thought I should tell you about it. That's it. See you soon. The fuck? Oh, no, no. Go inside and close the door. I guess I can't lock the door. I didn't mean to even open the door. I did that by mistake. Now, what was that noise? There's a bird, like, dead on our patio. The fuck? Like, how could you sleep? This apartment is cursed. I guess we just gotta sleep though, there's nothing else to do. Pleasant dreams. I'm going to bed already. $10:21. Wasn't it already 10:21? We're playing as somebody else now or something? Oh, we are playing as somebody else. 10:21, I think that was the night of the murder, right? Hello? Wife. You! Did you work overtime today? Yes. Who's that? I think that's that hooded guy. I've been busy with work lately. I won't be able to go home on time this month. More than that, what did you do? It's so rare for you to call me. What's going on? I have an important story to tell you. I want to talk to you at home, so come home soon. What's that buzzing about? That was very creaky. Alright, I'm guessing we're that dude. We've come home soon. But remember, he said, that cop said a dude and his wife got murdered. So I'm assuming we're that dude and the wife. Something like that, right? I'm home. Crickets. Is my wife already sleeping? Oh, he has a flashlight too. Everyone just conveniently has a flashlight. The fuck was that? Did you see that? Someone ran through his backyard. Man, he has the noisiest wood floor. Clock is loud. The noisiest wood floor I've ever seen. Or ever heard, I should say. Bathroom. Oh, look. The lid automatically opened. And they really do have the fanciest toilets in Japan. Washroom. I'm assuming that's probably a shower right there. Sink. Shit. There's gonna be some jump scare up here, I bet. I bet you. Trying to prepare myself for it. That door's locked. Door's locked. And that door is locked. Shit, they're all locked. Where did that creaking come from? I guess downstairs? Man, I would have already been on the phone with the police. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there blood? Was this blood here when we came home and I just didn't notice it? Fuck. Blood here. I don't know. I don't see anything new. So I haven't seen this past week's episode yet, because I watch, my wife and I watch it on the weekends together. But I've seen it up to episode 3, and I also don't want spoilers for the chat or nothing, because I know there's people waiting to binge watch it. But I will say I've been enjoying it for what it is. I think it's been cool. I'm really interested to see where they go with it. And it's been cool so far. Like, I think they're doing a decent job. I hope they don't ruin it. I'd love for it to get renewed for more seasons. It's been really good. I've liked it so far. I don't know what to do right now. Like, I see the blood. I see the blood here. Blood goes down here. I mean, was I supposed to go out back? Because I... Shit, the TV's on. The fuck is going on with all these noises, man? Shit am I supposed to do? I couldn't turn the TV off either. So weird we couldn't get into our own bedroom. He should have commented on that. Oh shit, yeah, that was not there before. Oh fuck. I'm presuming that's supposed to be his wife, and she's like way dead. Oh no. Kidding me. That was a joke. That'd be one messy joke. Where's my flashlight? Flashlight died. Maybe that's what he was saying that for. It wasn't so much the dead body. Are you kidding me? It was that his flashlight died. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit! Yeah, she's gonna kill us. It was the woman in red the whole time. Who could have visited me at this hour? The bird's gone. Oh shit. Great. Don't open that door. Doesn't he have a phone? Can't we like call the police? The woman is crazy. I have to call the police. Yeah, no shit, dude. Where's your phone? He said it would be 2 minutes for the police to arrive. I have to endure it for another 2 minutes. Great. Like, what the fuck? Damn, she killed us quick. I have to endure it another 2 minutes. Damn. Retry. I wonder what we're supposed to do. Have to endure, yeah, for another 2 minutes. Another 2 minutes. She clearly breaks into the bedroom. Yeah, see, like, I don't get that. She clearly breaks into the bedroom. Because you can see the glass shattering. That's also where she killed us immediately. Wish you could speed that text. I'm fucking out of here. Just run, dude. Just run. Don't look back. Just run. If we're lucky, we'll come across that cop on the way. You know, I gotta look back. Is she behind us? I don't know. She might be. I think I hear the footsteps. $46.40 seconds. The cop's dead. That was a hat surrounded by blood. Man, what would you do? Like, say... This is not the way home. What do you mean it's not the way home? Is that it? The woman fled before the police arrived. I don't know why she attacked me. A week has passed since then, but the woman has not been caught yet. It seems like I hear those footsteps every night. It's so creepy that I've decided to move out in the near future. I just hope they catch her soon. You watching Nosferatu over the weekend? Pretty good. Love the acting in it. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lochner. I hate to say I actually have some differing opinions on it. I thought Nosferatu, you know, who was playing Nosferatu? That was, Bill Skarsgård. I thought he did decent for that character. I thought, who was it? Willem Dafoe was okay. Bad ending. What the fuck? Why? Why do we get the bad ending? Alright, so before we start the next game, and I pulled my earbud out. I thought Defoe was okay. I thought he could have been written better. I thought, unfortunately, the main star of that film that was getting, you know, stalked by Nosferatu and ultimately and all that, I thought that acting was like abysmal. Like really bad. Really, really bad. Just, I don't know, like it ruined the film for me. It was so bad. I thought the writing on that could have been a lot better. The Nosferatu character, the look of it and everything for what it's supposed to be, the Black Plague and all that, I thought they did an okay job with that. I thought his castle was very underwhelming. Like, they had so much opportunity just to do some cool set design with the castle, and it was just very meh. Like, okay, yeah, I mean, it's an old rundown castle. You only showed like 2 rooms and a long hallway and then a basement or dungeon or trying to think the other word for what I'm looking for, but Googliat or Ougliette. I don't know, that looked meh. I just thought, like, my biggest complaint was just the main character at all. Like, the acting and all. Like, I'd have to watch it again to give you guys a fresh opinion on it, because we watched it once. After it was over, it was just like, oh, man. That could have been so much better. And I just remember being very disappointed with the acting from the main... I don't even know what her real name is, but the main actress of that movie. It was just so bland and underwhelming and just like... I just was not feeling it. Lily... Oh, yeah. Lily Rose Depp. It just really... really bad casting with that. Like, you know, granted, I don't even know if I've seen her in anything else, but it makes me want to avoid anything else she's ever in, because it was just that fucking bad of acting. I don't know. I don't know. I'm glad you enjoyed the film, though. Everybody's gonna have differing opinions. I really was not feeling it. Alright, let me go ahead and prep the next game. That was interesting. That was a cool little title. Cool little game. I thought it was interesting. Let's see here. Queue up the next one. We're going to do Find Yourself. And let me see if I can make a quick adjustment on these displays, because I swear, like, that last game looked like it had some sort of stutter going on that I really was not a fan of. And I don't know why. You know, maybe this is partially the reason. Shit. What is this monitor? Here, let me look at this monitor's settings really quick. What does it say it's doing right now? 120. It was trying to push 240 to the other monitor. I wonder if that's why. Just very uneven refresh rates. Stupid monitor. Stupid capture card. Stupid HDMI cable. It's all stupid. Alright. Enough of that. Let's go. Alright, so Find Yourself. This is done by another developer, which we saw... What was the other game we played recently, not that long ago from them, that was pretty cool? Might have been September 7th, which was cool. Summer of 58. I remember that being cool. April 24th was okay. Like, they've done some really cool looking games. And Now they got this one, Find Yourself. And it's getting good reviews. It looked interesting. I'm really curious to see what else this developer is bringing to the table. So let's go ahead and fire this up. I might need to change the display again depending on what resolution it lets me do. That's fine. She did want us dead. Possible can't talk. Epileptic seizures associated with the game. See, can't talk today. Should just be like possible associated with the game. Make more sense. All right. Isn't that beat? All right, resolution. Can we do 4K? Yes. All right, cool. Full screen, yes. VSync, yes. 120, yes. All of that is good. Apply. And yes, I'm gonna have to go into Elgato again and have it unfuck itself. So give me a quick second here. Properties, deactivate. Now wait, when I do this, it's gonna probably make this window massive. Yeah, there we go. It's ridiculous. Settings. Were there other settings? Graphical settings. Ultra, motion blur off. Fuck motion blur. Everything else is good. And we'll do new game. And let's go. Welcome! Achievement unlocked. You started the game. Low expectations, huh? Ooh, it's really dark for you guys. Let me turn the gamma up. And pause menu always has that beat going. That's kind of funny. Let's see if that's better. Yeah, that looks way better. Okay. Have to turn flashlight on. Trying to see, is it actually doing VSync or is there screen tearing going on? You guys have to let me know. I'm having a hard time saying. It might be fine, but I wonder if VSync might not be working with this game. Alright, we got running. We got this. Game looks good, though. If you guys are able to watch it in 1440p on your side on the Twitch stream, it'd probably look really nice for you guys. If you're unable to watch on 1440p because Twitch is really irritating with its rollout right now. Sometime tomorrow, the 4K version of this stream will be made available on YouTube, on our YouTube channel, so. And you will be able to see it in all of its fidelity sometime soon. Can I not? Oh, here we go. I am left mousing. There we go. That was loud as fuck. What was that? Alright, what did that paper say again? Meeting with psychotherapist at 5:30 p.m. I don't understand where it wants us to go, though. It's like this whole place. Hear that breathing and shit? Man, what the hell's going on? We're literally like 30 seconds into the game. I already don't know. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, where'd all that stuff go? Man, that is so loud. Let me turn that down a bit. Oh shit, what the fuck? What the hell? What is even happening in this game? Don't know what's going on. Game's giving us a nice solid black display to get lost in, huh? You know, for a video game, players like video. Just a note to the dev. Video is preferred when playing a video game. Alright, Act 1, Monsters Among Us. Alright. That shit? Is there a baby in there? No one can calm a crying baby. I don't think that's true. Hey pupil, welcome on in. How you doing? Now the baby carriage is gone. It's been a weird game so far. What the fuck is up with this game? Oh, the amount of baby crying. I feel like I'm playing that one scene in Max Payne. Can't even open the damn door. You know that scene when they like, he gets like drugged? Oh man, that ain't good. Maybe it's not her child. What the fuck? I didn't feel safe, even in my room. We can only see your room for a minute. I don't see shit right now. Okay, there we go. I must have turned it off by mistake. And I kept thinking the last game. There's a camera. It's an oldie camera. So we went from being in a train car to here. It's weird. Oh. Oh my god. Siri, you stupid bastard. Came out of nowhere and it's like, okay, I found what's being in a train car to here. It's like, dude, you startled the shit out of me, you piece of crap. Fuck, man. Stupid AI. When it gets dark, mom acts weird. Well, we're missing something, right? If I turn the light off, it's like pitch black in here. Cowboy hat, there's a bed. There's a window. Paints. What was that? My mother punished me and locked me in a room. After you left, Dad, she started treating me badly. No, that's not good. Whoa, did you see that? It's like a demon shadow. What's that hiding under the bed? Where the fuck is your bed? See, Peter. Now I can fly when I sleep. wants me to do. He's literally got a demon under his bed. And do I gotta just get close to it, let it take me or something? I have no idea. Things having a bad time though. I used to love funny clowns, but now they seem evil to me. I put that clown in the trash. It's cool, I guess. What do you want from me, game? Can't interact with the demon. Can't interact with the bed. You already looked at that. Oh. I threw away 2 clowns. Are there any more clowns to throw away? What's that? The red sun lights up the path of the white knight. Cool. 1 of 3 of 5 notes. Are there 4 other notes in here? Just trying to look around. Don't really see anything else. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something, you know? I mean, I would have to be. Oh, maybe the focus thing. Yeah, that was it the whole time. I didn't focus on it. Oh, shit. Man, your room sucks, kid. Dude. Now we're back here. Was he remembering, like, childhood memories or something? Is that what that was about? Taking the crucifix. I don't even know what's making those noises. Like we're stuck in here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what? Okay. I will say though, the game looks nice graphically. Kid, what are you doing here, kid? Is that me? I spent my entire childhood alone. Maybe that is supposed to be him. The fuck? A lot of blood there. Oh, great. This game's doing the mannequin thing. Mannequin thing is so overused. Devs, stop. Stop doing mannequins. Act 2, don't be afraid of the dark. Need to find something to open it with. Well, it's a chain, so I'm gonna use the tried and true horror item of bolt cutters somewhere, maybe? Bolt cutters seem to be in every horror game, ever. And I can't go past those dudes. Well, where are we seeing something to open that with? Or something else to look at in general, right? I don't know. Yeah. Maybe we need to crouch, look lower, look on the ground. Hey Magnus, how you doing? So far I'm not seeing anything on the ground. Oh, here we go. I need to find the right key, right? I don't remember that dude being in front of that door before. There's little fucking demon things crawling around. Alright, we found the key. Yup, bolt cutters. What did I tell you guys? Can't have a horror game without bolt cutters. The fuck? We're in a basement now. What? Alright, I guess I'm not supposed to turn off the power to the entire house. Jesus. Why even have that as an option? Why did it take so damn long to load?
Did you say that?
The hell? I found a portal. I did find a portal. More mannequins. Wonder how I'm supposed to get that moved, huh? My mustache today. It's tickle, tickle, tickle. I'm gonna do this. But if I'm on the other side, how will she know the portal? Eh, bullshit. Alright. BS. She would have came down and I wouldn't have been there. Because of the portal. Well. There's a note here I didn't see before. I see monsters in my room. My mother didn't believe me and locked me in the basement. Well, that sucks. I don't know if I see anything over here. Can't open these. Anything in there? Nope. Alright, let's go through said portal. Yeah, the note's the same in this alternate. I mean, we can tell things are different here. But I also am not seeing, like... Not seeing anything, I can do. I'd love to just push that. But I can't seem to. Can't move these, can't move that, can't do that. Can't do that. Can't seem to take anything with us. Those boxes are gone in this version. I don't know. Try to look everywhere, I guess. Just zoom in on everything, try to trigger whatever zoom in crap it wants us to do. I wish I knew what it wanted me to do. 'Cause I really don't. And there's clearly like an electrical noise that you can hear, and I don't know what that's going to either. I can't turn that off. And nothing different with that. I don't get it. I really don't. Pipes. So weird. I can't move this. I mean, do we have controls I'm just not even aware of? Well, if we do, it doesn't tell us. I don't even know why that gives us an option if we can't use it. Every time I use it... Oh, fuck. Okay, thank you. Jesus. But now everything's different again. My friend Bigfoot. A note. For as long as I can remember, my mother has always been acting strangely. Well, that's something to keep in your basement. Interesting, I guess. Oh, the portal's gone. What's in it? There's a pan. That looks like blood, huh? Blood pan. Interesting. That note the same? Yeah, it is. Hey, that changed. The fuck? It was like a single skeleton and then it changed. Is that supposed to be his mom? A woman in a blue dress whispered to him, "Be strong, my white knight, for there is a struggle ahead of you for the green meadows." It's weird. Hey, the train's festive now. And a nutcracker in here. Act 3, big fun. This does look more fun. Yikes. Game is so loud, even on low volume. I don't get that. Well, as we know before, you kind of got to look above and below the seats. These items can be anywhere. Chips. Oh, what the hell? Is that another clown? He did say he hated clowns as a kid. It's definitely a clown. I need to look around, huh? Doesn't look good. I used to go to this park with my dad, but after that incident, I never went back there. Well, that doesn't sound good. It's locked. I need to find something to open it with. Ice cream? The boy who disappeared 6 days ago was found by a local resident. It was discovered in an abandoned hut outside the city, near the park. According to the boy, he was kidnapped by a man dressed as a clown when he was on holiday with his father. Well, that sounds like him, huh? The incident. I lived in a cage for 6 days. I had 2 other children with me, but there was only one other who survived. At home, I began to have nightmares, and then I learned to control sleep. Jeez. It's fucking awful. I brought friends for him, a lot of toys and food. I wanted to be a real father to him. He shouldn't have felt bad, and he was happy. I did everything for this. The other kids were misbehaving, and I had to calm them down. I don't understand why they call me a maniac. Kids love the clowns. Right, dude. Yeah, you got issues, man. Clown-sized issues. Well, I said I had to find something to open that with, and clown looks like he's there gonna kill us. Fuck is he? Alright, I'm gonna go this way. I don't know what the distance oh shit. Like, I don't know what that distance mechanic is. Could be real short, you know? With the sharp object, I could open it. That boy, his name was Peter, was special. I would never hurt him. He was lonely like me. The man he called his father was a monster. I wanted to save him from this world. Well... don't necessarily see anything to get up here, huh? I mean, I imagine we gotta open that up. It said with a sharp object, and then this will stop, and then we're gonna be able to get whatever we need. Just a matter of finding the items, huh? Shit. Shit, I think he saw me. Yeah, he saw me. Fuck. He's at least slow. Oh, fuck. Doesn't help if I get stuck. You're not awake. I don't know if I gotta redo all that stuff. This game is very, it's got a lot of mechanics based on the order of operations. You gotta look at something and then it'll give you something, and so I probably gotta relook at stuff, huh? And the newspaper. And okay. Well, we didn't get a chance to really look around here at all because that clown was all in our face, so let's see what else we can do. Who left a bolt cutter on the swing? Where are you seeing that? Oh, way over there, huh? I don't know if I can even get to it this way. I mean, there it is. But I can't seem to reach it. Too bad I can't just push him, huh? What's this? There's a fuse missing. Damn that clown. So we gotta find a fuse, we gotta find a sharp object. The game does look familiar, though. It's like, it's weird. Like, a lot of this stuff I feel like I've seen before, but the game did state I've never played it. So I wonder if there was, like, another version of this or something, because, yeah, it just seems very familiar. Although, with how familiar it sounds, it feels I'm dying all over the place. Just odd, like I don't know why it feels so familiar for a game I've clearly never played before. No hours logged in on Steam, no got brand new achievements firing it up. I mean, if I had to take a guess, I open that other thing with some sharp object. I pull out a fuse to stop that. I put that fuse over here. Right? But, we haven't found this sharp item yet. I don't even care if he kills me again, if I can just find the items. Then we'll know where to go for everything. Yeah, he sees us now. I honestly don't know. We're trying to see. Don't see anything on the benches. I don't see anything on the swings. Yeah, there's a bolt cutter left over there. I wonder if he just chases us forever now that, like, he's seen us. If I go up here, will he reset? He will. Okay. It's good to know. You know, I didn't even look at that thing where it's like, I need a fuse, so it may not have even have spawned the fuse. I guess I'll go look at it again. Stupid clown. There's a mannequin over there. I wonder if that mannequin's got something for us. It's missing a fuse. Okay. Yep, look at that. Knife in the head. Alright, so what, now we just wait for the stupid clown to go over there or something so we can get by and open that thing, which will probably give us the fuse. Which then we'll get the bolt cutters, which I guess will allow us to open that box. Sounds like a decent order of operations if I had to guess. Hey, what are you doing, dude? Go over there. Turn left. Left. Alright, let's go. The fuse, I don't see anything here. I just go behind the clown. This clown is really stupid. Walking around with that big ass hammer. Thing looks heavy. Is he going towards the, yeah, there he goes. Alright, good. Good, good, good. Alright. Interesting little section, I guess. There's a body in there. Act 4, Dark Secret. Let's not go in there. This is his room. Nah, it's his photo from earlier. I swear though, that outside clown thing looked really familiar. Need to make a trap for the monster here. I have to continue hunting the monster. Alright, so we gotta get something to make a trap. He won't be able to find his way out if he follows against the black darkness. Okay. Sure. I think I saw a bell in my mother's room. What the hell is that noise now? Oh shit. shit. I don't know what to do here. And she's hitting her head hard too, with some blood on there. Oh fuck. Well, we got a rope and a bell. Sounds like a kid level trap. Okay. After 3 hours. I tried to turn on the flashlight, didn't work. But we hear movement. How much you want to bet he just like killed his mom because she fell down the stairs? I don't know what that noise is. We can't see anything. Couldn't see anything. Alright. I hid the body here. I need to board up the passage to this room. Oh, so that's what that body was. It was his mom. So the dad left. Maybe there wasn't a demon in the house. We don't know. Sounded like the mother went crazy. Maybe because of said demon. Kid didn't recognize the mom anymore. Kid tried to capture the demon. Ended up killing the mom and then hid her in the basement. And I'm guessing that's it. Act 5, Madness Ends. So we're back on the train. But that seems like the overarching story anyway. At least what I'm taking of it.
Don't look behind you. Run.
I can't run anywhere.
Death is your only escape. Die.
Can't open the door. Can kind of see it there. Corner of our vision, huh? Oh, they disappeared when I looked. Okay. I was like, I didn't know what else to do. I couldn't do anything. I was like, I guess I gotta look at it.
Feel free to scream whenever you want.
Okay, we can't go that way. Is there anything past the mannequin? Something I'm not seeing? That one has no head. Oh, there we go. I avoided the underground subway so that I would no longer face my fears, and to this day I managed to cope with them. Something unknown scared me. I was afraid of non-existent monsters, and it was just my imagination. I didn't want to believe that my mother was the real monster. Boy who disappeared 6 days ago was found by a local resident. Was discovered kidnapped by a man dressed as a clown. We read that. He was on holiday with his... Yeah, we read that already. After I was abducted by the maniac in the clown costume, my consciousness separated from reality. I began to be plagued by this unreal. I'm pretty sure what it said. It went away a little quick. Tonight, two parents escaped from a psychiatric hospital, a man and a woman. They present themselves as a married couple, enter into trust, and can harm others. Be careful not to come into contact with them. If you suspect anything, call the local police. Steve and Nancy. The people depicted in the photos were my real parents. I couldn't put it together then because I was too young to understand it, but now I understand. What if that... So if that article's real, his parents were escapees from a psychiatric hospital? Like, what, did they murder his parents and then assume them? Or did they give birth to him? Or, like, what? Something crazy? The red sun lights up the path of the white knight. He will be able to find his way out if he follows against the back. Darkness, a woman in blue dress whispers to him, "Be strong, my white knight, for there is a struggle ahead of you for the green meadows." The knight found a way out, how to free flower meadows. To do this, he needs to return to the dark land and then defeat the black witch. And he did. And then the sun shore a bright yellow light, bring every corner of the green earth from the darkness. Alright, cool. These symbols mean something. I'm sure they do. Star, cross, star. A red sun. Alright, so red. A white knight, so what, white cross, I'm guessing? Finds way out if he falls against the black darkness. Black star. Alright, a woman dressed in a blue dress. Blue unk. Blue unk. Did I get that right in the right order? A blue dress, and then it shows that blue unk. Oh, there it is. I see it. Be strong, my white knight, so white cross. A green meadow, so a green upside down triangle thing. To do this, black witch, black trinity looking symbol. He didn't like that. And he did the sunrise, bright yellow, yellow. Free of the green earth, green circle thing. There we go. I mean, that was easy. You're awake. The awakening. That's really bright. Dr. Peter, are you ready to talk about your childhood today? Peter, from an early age, my life was a nightmare. After my mother disappeared, I lived in an orphanage. I didn't tell anyone what really happened. Do you still have nightmares? At the shelter, my nightmares stopped. I couldn't stop thinking that I had killed my mother, that I lived with this pain, this guilt, all my life. Now I found out that it was runaway psychos who killed my real parents when I was very young and took over our lives. How did you know that? Today, after all these years, I went astral again. I saw everything that happened to me at that time. Is that where you met her? And what happened next? I conquered her and overcame my fears, and I realized that when I was a child, I saved myself. Doctor, I don't think so. Okay, so it's over. Thoughts on this one? The game looked good visually. Like, he put a lot of effort into the design of it, the graphical quality, everything looked, you know, very, very polished. I think it's probably his most polished looking game he's done. It was way too procedural. Everything was, look at this, now this other thing will show up, and now look at that, and a lot of things wouldn't even show up until you looked at it, which made playing the game not feel organic in the slightest. It was like an A to B to C D type of game, and it just was very underwhelming because of that. The story was good enough. Like, I feel like there was nothing wrong with the story itself. Kind of left us guessing a little bit at the end. Did he actually kill his real mother? Was it the psychos? Were the psychos possessed? Was it just his real mother all along? Because there was that incident with his dad, and the dad left, but if the dad was a psycho and the couple psycho, like, how did he leave, right? We've opened an additional level, a new mystery. Oh, great. More game. But it really didn't tell. I mean, unless it's going to get into some more story here, it really didn't tell, but I feel like we're about to do, you know, a lot more of the same. Soda. It's going to be more, you got to do something here to do the next thing, to do the next thing, to do the next thing. It's a house. All right. Phone's ringing. Phone teleported us. It's weird. Some weird flash in there. Hey, that demon looks pretty crazy, huh? It's got, like, 4 eyes. If a nightmare has haunted you once, don't think it has let you go in the end. Sure. That was it? What the fuck was the point of that? It didn't make any sense. Like, you've gotten a new level, and I'm like, oh, more gameplay. It was like 5 seconds. Yeah, this game wasn't that great. I'd give it honestly a fairly low rating. Like, it's fine for what it is story-wise, but just the procedural hit item A to get item B to get item C to get item D, like in some parts of the game that works fine, like that mannequin puzzle, that makes sense because it's a puzzle, or getting certain items to complete another puzzle, just generically finding them randomly is definitely going to be preferred rather than like, oh, I looked at this and now that item spawned way over here somewhere else. There's just nothing organic about it, nothing that feels good other than like a directed haunted house type of experience. And we just keep seeing more and more of these. Like, for people new to horror games or new to indie horror or you know, these kind of games in general, it's like they're going to kind of seem fresh and, oh, that's interesting. We played a lot of horror games on this channel. Played a lot of horror games. And we've seen them go really good and really interesting and then be kind of boring and unimaginative. And while the story of this game was, you know, more or less okay, the game itself was very underwhelming because it was so much do item A to now unlock B. We didn't show you B before, but now you can see it because you did A. And now you did B, so, oh, look at C. C just appeared. It's like, really? Just gets to be a bit tedious. And I know some of these smaller devs, you know, they're just getting their whistle wet. They're just starting to get into this stuff. It's going to be a little bit of a slow rollout, but I mean, when did this game come out? Like, let's look at Steam real quick. As it undoes itself. Okay. So if we go to the store page, 2021. Okay, maybe we kind of like skipped over this thing because I'm pretty sure he's done other stuff after that. July 1st, 2021. 2023. Okay, so maybe this was one of his earlier titles that we just never got around to, right? Father's Day. What was that? Isn't that same carousel from the game we just played? Is this why this game seems so familiar? Did they reuse the circus in this game for that other game? And I mean, this game came out like a year after. Hey, people, you have a good day at work. This game came out a year after the other one, and I think they reused that section. Like, no wonder that seemed familiar. No fucking wonder that seemed familiar. I mean, it was different. There were more mannequins. But I think it's the same stuff. Like, that's why it looked so damn familiar. Oh, man. Well, at least that kind of solves the riddle of why did this game, you know, look so familiar to, when we hadn't played it before. It's kind of weird, right? Well, we've been live for a little while here, and we still got some more indie games here lined up, ready to go. So don't go anywhere. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to get into another game. See how many of these we can get through today. So don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, we're back. Thank you all for holding during that break. I got the next one lined up here. We're going to go ahead and jump on into it and see how this one fares. You never know with indie horror stuff how it's going to pan out, but it's cool to have such a selection considering how many indie horror games come out anymore. It's like they're rapid firing them with how many people are doing it, right? Alright, so here's the next one we're going to do. It's called Apartment Bad Omens. And it gets really good reviews, so here's to hoping that this one is pretty good too. And just to be fair to the previous dev, it wasn't like the game was awful. It's just, I like games to feel a little bit more organic. You know? I want it to feel more like I'm in a universe going through whatever the character is supposed to be going through, rather than it feeling like I'm just going through motions. And when the entire game is just A to B to C actions, very, very scripted, it takes away from that a lot for me. It's fine having some stuff in there, again, puzzles and things like that, like, yeah, sure. But when they write the entire game to essentially be one non-stop puzzle, like literally, you can't even do things out of order. It has to be that way for everything. It's a little much. Super sampling? I guess quality? Yeah, that's DLSS. I like quality though. Quality always looks good. Alright, let's go. New game. Day 1. WASD. Alright. All the WASD. I moved to this neighborhood just a week ago. My friend from university suggested I move in with her. It's cozy enough here. I live in this big pink building. I will say, like, I like how the game looks. I mean, the sky's a little noticeably lower res, but, you know, everything else, like, looks really good. The depth of field is done extremely well in this game. This is one of the best depth of field implementations I've seen in a game in a while. Like, that looks good. That looks like a long ways away, and it's believable. They did a really good job with that. But, yeah, she lives in this big pink building, right? So. I don't know if I went the wrong way, or... No, I mean, there's some stairs here. I think my apartment is number 8. 1. Guess that means like first floor. There's apartment 1. Ooh, this hallway could use some love, huh? 2. Bicycle. 3, 4. Okay, so she does not live on the first floor. But judging by, there being 5 down here, it's definitely going to be on the next floor up. It's interesting how they do this. Like, I don't know if this is common in other countries to do it like that, but, you know, usually here in the States, if you move up to a second floor, you know, it would be like 26, even if it didn't fit like a full 10 on that floor, it would still go up a whole number just to make it easier, probably for like delivery people or whatever. There's some luggage out here. Finally home. Guess that's her roommate. Hi, Lisa. I couldn't leave without saying goodbye to you. Where are you going? I just got a call from my mom. My grandma's really sick, so it's kind of urgent. Oh, I'm sorry. When are you planning to come back? I think I'll be back in 3 or 4 days. Just get settled in. Okay, hopefully I'll have all the boxes unpacked by the time you get here. Well, I gotta go. I'll see you soon. Bye. Damn, I've never been alone in this apartment before. I mean, she's never been in the apartment before. I gotta get something to eat. There's still some pizza in the fridge. Oh, I thought she said she just got here. Okay, never mind. Guess she's been here for a while then. If she knows there's pizza in the fridge. Is this the kitchen? Did I guess right off the bat? Well, let's look around a bit. That is the kitchen. Alright. Can we turn that on too? This is a big patio, man. Overlooks some shops too, or a shop at least. It's not a bad view to just chill out. It's kind of cool. It's the laptop. Okay, what else we got in this house, or this apartment? Bathroom. Has a big walk-in shower. Nice. Lots of room in there. Washing machine right there, sink, all that. Reflections in this game. I guess that's our character. Store doesn't open, huh? Does not open. How are we supposed to get settled in? We don't have access to our room. Maybe we just sleep on the couch. Well, let's look in that fridge and see if there's the pizza. One big old slice of pizza, a pepper, and a lemon. Some ketchup. I should heat it up. Do it. Microwave looks a little grody. Have to turn it on. Alright. What the hell? It looks like Sasha forgot to turn off the TV. I should text her. I think you forgot to turn the TV off. It's running real loud. I need to turn it off. Crap, I already left. I took the keys with me. Try coming in through the balcony door. I'll try. We've been in this place for a few minutes and that TV was not on before. It's clearly somebody in there. That looks like her hallway. Yeah. Look at that, what the fuck? Ah, much better. Yeah, I guess it's setting the tone. That was clearly their hallway. Oh, that's... Wait, what? What? This is an interesting... What the? Better unplug it. That's weird. It's very weird. But I mean, like, look at this layout, right? Like, they come in through the door from the hallway. They got an entry room with a closet for coats and stuff. The bathroom, I guess they both share this bathroom. But then if you go left, her kitchen and a living room area specifically for her. And then if we go over here, another living room area with its own kitchen. That's interesting. Neither of them have bedrooms. I'm guessing maybe pull-out couches for both of them. That's a weird design. It's a weird layout. Also, with the pizza being in there for that long, that pizza would be fucked by now. Be all burnt and cheese be all messed up. We did burn it. At least it says we burned it. Still be good though. Be like 1,000,000 degrees. Yeah. Says go to sleep. I'm just sleeping on the couch. Well, I think we left their balcony open too, didn't we? Okay. Alright, day 2. Alright. It's so late. I'm gonna have to work late for the rest of the week. No, we're not far from her apartment, huh? Did you guys see the trailer for the new Silent Hill 2 movie? They finally released a teaser trailer. Anybody watch it yet? I'll say it right now, there's a reason we didn't watch it on this channel. For something of Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 being my favorite horror game ever made. The original. The new one's really good too. But the original's still my favorite. It looks like shit. It looks really bad. I don't know what they were going for with that movie. But it doesn't look good. Trailer looks awful. You know, with the stills that leaked out of there from other scenes, especially when James meets Maria, it looks bad. It looks like some kind of like weird, low-budget sci-fi channel meme of a movie. There's no way this is real. Like, why would you make this? And then, like, it's being done by production companies that, like, you would see on, like, the most B movie-ish of movies. Oh, I'm starving. Alright. Oh, well, there's nothing. There's a sandwich vending machine downstairs in the corner of the house. Someone just knocked there? Thought I heard someone knock. Sandwich vending machine, huh? With how well this place is kept, makes you wonder how old those sandwiches are. Although it's probably run by a third-party company, so they're probably more or less fine. I don't see... It's at the corner of the house. Maybe they've been outside. Hey, neighbor. Why don't you keep your voice down? What? Oh, sorry. My friend forgot to turn the TV off last night. Yesterday? No, I'm talking about today. What was that weird howling I had to listen to all day? But I was out all day. The hell is it about? Howling all day. That's not good. Damn, it just vends like that? Like there's no wrapping on it or anything. It's just, here's a giant sandwich. I think we just ate it too. Can we get another one? For a 2D looking video game sandwich, it did look pretty tasty. It did look kind of good. Well, back up to the apartment, I suppose. It's probably gonna be like, go home, go to bed. He doesn't do anything else. Except get off work, go home, and go to bed. I don't even know if it's work. She could be going to school. Take your phone and text Sasha. What the hell is going on in there? There are strange noises coming from your room. The neighbors are complaining. Any idea what it is? It must be the heating pipes. The house is quite old, you know. Don't worry, we'll sort it out as soon as I get back, okay? Okay. It really doesn't sound like pipes. No, it does not. It's weird. I always close that balcony door. We did actually remember to close it. We did. Dude, think about that too, right? So that guy was complaining about noises from the apartment. Now, the noises we heard when we came into the apartment are coming from that room, her room. Her room faces the outside wall. So those noises would have to be so loud that it not only penetrated her wall, but this dude's wall as well, if that's even the neighbor. If that's not the neighbor that heard it, and we find out later that he's like in apartment 7 or 10, that's a lot of walls that would have to go through. That would be insanely loud howling. Either way, from here to there, it's pretty damn loud. Just pointing that out. Guess we can go look in her room, huh? That's weird. I think the door is jammed. It is probably for the best. Check the newspaper. I can't help thinking someone's been here. They're probably still there. What newspaper? Murder of a young woman. That newspaper looks real fucked up. Last Friday, June 13th, 2008, the body of a young woman was found at Unintelligible in an apartment number 8 at Unintelligible. So that's this apartment, this building. They didn't say it because it's unintelligible, but, you know, we get the drift. The investigation revealed that the murder was her unintelligible. He stabbed the woman multiple times. Further, unintelligible. How did this paper get here? I just found the scrap of newspaper on my desk and the door to the balcony was open. Shit, yeah. I know about that story. It did happen in our apartment, but it was a long time ago. Don't worry, if there were ghosts, I would have seen them. The whole story makes me feel a little uncomfortable. That doesn't make any sense. I just found this scrap of newspaper on my desk and the door to the balcony was open. Shit, I know about that story. She didn't say anything about a story. She just said she found a newspaper. Yet she knows it's a story about a murder. Like either this is like real jank-ass storytelling, or like that is a huge clue that our character is just completely overlooking. Or both, I guess. Whoa. Hey, another game with a bird that flew into the door, huh? Damn, hard too. Bad omen. Not even gonna check on the bird, huh? Sorry, bird. Go to sleep. Day 3. Day 3. Well, I wonder what fresh hell's gonna be there now. Current objective is go home, so I guess we're not going straight for the sandwich machine again. Wow, someone turned the lights off in this hallway, or it burnt out. Can we even go all the way upstairs? Did they actually make that? Yeah, I mean, it could just be a translation issue, but it would be, that's a pretty big goof. I found a newspaper, sounds like that would be more or less the same in any language. And hinting or telling about a story about a murder. Like, that was completely omitted, so that would be huge translation issue. Like, massive pieces of information missing. I don't know, I'm convinced the ghost is, her roommate. She didn't actually go anywhere. She's haunting. And we're gonna die. Because they're an angry spirit. That's my guess. I'm exhausted. I need to take a shower right now. Alright. Now notice, you could see as we walked by that mirror, we're fully clothed in the shower. I guess it saves on laundry, but, fuck, both doors are open. What the shit? Oh, shit. I'm not controlling that. She's walking. Hey, do you need help? I'll call the police. I couldn't run back to the apartment in time. I woke up in the hospital. I think I had a nervous breakdown. I was raving about ghosts and screaming non-stop, so the doctors decided to keep me in a special ward for a little longer. I don't know when I'll be discharged. It's good that Sasha comes to visit me. Okay, it's starting day 3 over. Okay, I guess maybe that's a hint that Sasha isn't the ghost. Although it's not concrete, leading to believe that's actually not what's going on. I don't know what she was supposedly seeing there, but some freaked her out for a moment there. Like, what the hell was that about? I honestly don't know how we were supposed to go faster than that ghost, because I was running. And she was moving really slow. Maybe the game didn't engage the run, like maybe I did something too quick and she wasn't actually running. I'm gonna look at the rest of this house. Okay, it's still jammed. Okay. Is that door still locked? I'm assuming. Yeah, no option to even open it. Okay. Yeah, why even have a door? You can just, like, go in and out of the corner. Whatever. Okay, now both doors are open again. Oh, it needs me to check the hallway. Shit. Alright. I almost forced the door close on myself. What the hell was that? Sasha, I just saw that girl from the paper. She's following me. You're kidding, right? Looks like someone's working too hard. No, I'm scared shitless. I'll call the police. I don't have time. Dialing the police. The policeman arrived quickly enough. I was scared to open the door to the hallway, but the creepy woman wasn't there. Policeman, so I checked security cameras and asked around the neighborhood. No one seems to have seen the woman you're describing. She could still be in the building. Lock the door and don't come out until morning. Of course, the policeman didn't take my story about ghosts seriously, but he checked the whole house anyway. Me. Oh, what now? Check who knocks the door. Nick, hey neighbor, what was that noise? Was that a cop? I'm being haunted by a creepy looking woman, and to be honest, I think it's a ghost. Go ahead, start laughing. Whoa, calm down. Tell me more about this ghost. Do you believe me? The cop obviously wasn't. Haha, I'm sure there's no doubt that ghosts exist. Tell you what, next time you see this woman, run straight to me. I live on the 3rd floor right above you, in case you forgot. Well, how would we know? I want to see this hottie with my own eyes. Okay, thank you. Now I feel a little more comfortable. I guess. Go to sleep. How are you supposed to go to sleep after that? Can't even close the curtain? I'm leaving that light on. Day 4. I didn't sleep at all last night. I feel disgusting. I've been thinking all day and I decided that I'm going to not going to stay in that apartment anymore. I'm going to my parents. I need to get my stuff and my laptop. You know, that's stupid. This character's dumb. So, yes, I agree with them wholeheartedly. Don't stay there anymore. But you think it's a ghost, and you're going back there at night. Right? If you're that scared, 1, why would you go back there at night? 2, why would you go back there alone? Doesn't make any sense. None of it makes any sense. Just go straight to your parents. Have your parent come with you. During the day. Let's see if we can go get them to get a sandwich. Haha. We ate a sandwich. I don't know if I was supposed to do that, but we did it. I mean, why? Literally why? Literally why are we supposed to still go in that house? Like, this game is reaching points of flat-out stupidity. Hey, Skin Graffiti, how you doing? Hey, enjoy your lurk. Hope you have a good day. Flat-out stupidity. See, why don't we just go straight to that dude's apartment and be like, I need you to watch the hallway while I get my stuff. I'm leaving. Probably not even going to be an option, but... He said he was the apartment right above ours, which would be apartment number, what? 13. Lucky 13. Great. And no, we can't right now, but I presume we're going to be running up here eventually. Or it wouldn't have pointed out where he lives, right? Right? Well, so far no more ghost. Not yet anyway. Oh, fuck! Dude, I don't understand this game. This game is getting irritating. Like, she keeps, like, almost trying to convince herself they're all hallucinations, right? It's like, fuck your laptop. Like, it would suck. You don't have your laptop for a night. Send somebody else there to get it. Like, you got clothes, right? We're dressed. Just go. Sure, you have more clothes at your parents'. This character is stupid. Turn on all the fucking lights in this place. This is too much. Yeah, I'm so glad we're still here, forced to get your laptop, you idiot. Light is on. Well, it's clearly got to be that ketchup. I just need to pick up my stuff. Yeah, and that door is open again. I'm gonna stab the shit out of you. Where'd the knife go? Where'd the knife go? We had the knife for a second. So irritating. First ending, end up in the hospital. It's the same thing we got before, except it was on, I guess, the last night. That was dumb. I don't know where our knife went. We couldn't even stab. The person didn't even look dead, honestly. Like, if they're supposed to be a ghost, when they got real close, they didn't look dead. They just looked, I don't know, a little unhinged. I'm sure we're gonna get all these things again, right? I guess you can kind of speed run it. Like, it doesn't seem like it matters if you walk into the hallucinations. The hallucination up here didn't trigger, though. That's interesting. I wonder if it's because I kept that text on the screen. It's like Silent Hill all over again, huh? You know what? Keep the door open. Keep the door open. I'm not even gonna look back. We're just gone. I was already running like as she was turning around as soon as the game let us. Nick, please help me. She's in my apartment. Oh, great. I think we should check your neighbor's room. If I'm not mistaken, there's a lot of strange noises coming from there all the time, right? Yeah, but Sasha's left, and I don't have the keys to her room. Leave it to me. Day 5? What? Nick is trying to open Sasha's apartment. We need to ask if he needs any help. Okay, I mean, it's still kind of day out. I don't know why you would have stayed there. Like, who gives a shit? Like, man, the logic behind this character. And he's been trying to break in there for literally hours, considering it was night. And now it's day. Or the sun's at least coming up. Go first. I'm afraid of what I'll see in there. I hope I find a ghost in there. What is that? Look at that. Fuck. It's obviously a wig. A magazine. The dress is just like that woman. Moontoon, welcome on in. Yeah, 1440p looks way better, especially since they increased the bitrate on it. Like, I can't wait until they just finally finish with the global rollout of it. Because it looks good. It's definite improvement over 1080p. And again, for anybody who's not able to watch in 1440p for whatever reason, the 4K VOD of this stream will go live sometime tomorrow on our YouTube channel. There's just like that woman who chased me. Yes, it is. I guess it is the roommate. Some video is rendering here. Hi to all my subscribers, this is Sasha, and I have some super content for you. The whole thing is that I'm going to prank one girl from my university. I specifically offered to live next door to her so I could make this video. That dumbass has no idea. Tomorrow I'll pretend to leave and dress up as a ghost and scare her from my apartment. Wow, what a dick. I've already installed hidden cameras and recorded some creepy videos for TV. It's gonna be hilarious. Subscribe to my channel. Waiting for your likes. Me, and here's video proof. Great. So she's just like an asshole YouTuber. Wonderful. We should have tried to stab her with that knife in day 4. I feel like that would have been like ideal. Oh, do we talk to dude now? So it was Sasha all along. I can't believe she was so sneakily used for popularity. Thought she was my friend. Yeah, you need to be more careful about making friends. What are you gonna do? I don't know. Going to the police. And you're going to jail for breaking and entering. If you want to get her back, I have what you need. I just put it on her desk for her to find. The hell is that? What is this? Looks like some ordinary figure. What'll it do? Don't ask. I'm sure you're not ready to know that answer. Just know that you'll get back at her with it. Alright. I hope I'm doing the right thing. I did as Nick suggested and left the statue on Sasha's desk. I didn't go to the police. I just packed up my stuff and moved out of the damn apartment. It's not like Sasha started posting her video on that channel. There hasn't been any updates in a while. She never showed up at the university again. I never heard from her ever again. That's it? That's it? Dev, what the shit? Like, this game was cool. Like, I even liked the little twist there, and I was like, oh, we're gonna get back at her, but what we're gonna do is actually gonna be paranormal. And it's gonna, like, kill her or get her possessed or something. And then it just had that, like, little flash. It's like, really? Oh, man. It went from being so cool, like, that... Why didn't they put, like, another... little bit of effort into that ending. Dev, what the hell? Well, if I'm going to say anything about this game, since we now just finished it, I guess. I mean, it was cool. The haunting thing was cool. I wondered if it was the friend before, and then, yeah, it ended up being her, though not in the way I guessed. She's very much alive. Although I think I did say before, it didn't look like somebody dead. It just looked unhinged, because they weren't dead. They were just trying to scare her for a YouTube channel, which is dumb of them to do that. But it was cool. It was a little creepy. Setting was good. Everything was good for a short game. That dude is a little creepy himself. He obviously has some sort of possessed statue or something. But he didn't expound upon it. He didn't say anything about it at all. He just gave it to us and we put it down and the game literally ended. And said that she was never seen from again. Which is weird. Yeah, I don't know. Bums me out. Like, I liked the game quite a bit for what it was. And then it just ended, like, out of nowhere. I doubt the dev will ever see this, this video, but if they did, I would highly suggest for them to release an update for this game that added just another couple minutes onto that to explain what, just show a video of what happens. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. I'm not expecting the world from an indie dev to go in and add like a new chapter, even a new day. Just add a video. We set the thing down, right? And then that cutscene's fine for the most part. She leaves. She was never heard from again. Keep that little flash there at the end. And then add a cutscene that plays right after that instead of kicking it to the main menu. That we come down, or we see the friend come down, or the ex-friend as it is, the roommate, come down, go into their apartment, see that, and then, I don't know, they explode or something. Just whatever happened to them happens. They disappear, they vanish. A ghost gets them. Something. Check the wig. It's a wig. Check the dress. Talk to Nick. Can we put it on our own table? I mean, I guess we have to use it for something, right? Like, doesn't really seem like there's another option. We have it. Yeah, I guess that's it. If there's an alternate ending, I have no idea what it would be or how to get to it. I hope I'm doing the right thing. And then it's over. I mean, you can kind of see something here too, like a weird... She picks it up and then like a hand reaches out. And they're both wearing the same sweater. Which is... or hoodie, which is weird. You know, just judging by that and that. I don't know. Interesting. Wonder if they've done anything else. Neon Flamingo. I don't know. It was cool for what it was, though. I think people are being way generous with the reviews. It's got a 90% right now. I mean, granted, only 55 people. And, you know, it's one of those things with Steam, right? Like, I wish Steam gave at least a 5-star review system, if not preferably more like a 10. Because, like, this game, like, going in there, do I want to give it bad ratings? No, I wouldn't want to give it a thumbs down. Because you can only give it a thumbs down or a thumbs up. And it wasn't bad. The ending was bad. But the game itself wasn't bad. So, giving it a thumbs up because I mostly liked it and I don't want to give bad reviews for an indie dev and I want them to make more stuff. And for the most part, I liked the experience except just the ending. I would give it a thumbs up. But then that doesn't really give an honest rating, right? Like that's going to bump up the overall rating to this. It might even push it to like 91 or something with there only being 55 reviews at the moment. And that feels unfair to every other developer out there who's made a game that was really good. Because then it's going to bump it up to a place it really shouldn't be. Steam really needs to do something to add more expansive ratings. And writing a review is good and all, but for fuck's sake, like the review rating is what you see on Steam. It's what you can sort by. It's the very first thing I look at when I'm looking for a game. And coming across seeing 90% on something, you think like, oh, this is going to be great. Through and through, the ending, everything, it's going to be great. And it's like, no, it's only 90%. A 9 out of 10, if you will. Because people also didn't want to downvote it because it was good enough to not say you didn't like it. Gabe Newell, come on, man. Change the rating system on Steam. Expound upon it. Don't wipe current ratings. You don't want to fuck people over who've gotten ratings for years. But keep the percentage where it is and then implement a new 5 to 10 star rating program to where people can give honest ratings. And then it'll take the previous thing into account and so on and so forth. Real easy. Really feels like it'd be the right thing to do. But I don't know. I'm getting the next thing set up here. Give me just a second to get that going. Just updating the title here. Oops. All right, there we go. All right. Here we go. On to the next game. You know, this is what's cool though about all these indie horror titles, right? Like spending the day just playing all these indie games, and some of them are good, some of them are, you know, could be better, but it's just a lot of variety, a lot of stuff we get to go through and check out and see what's there and all these different experiences. It's cool. All right, settings, show frames per second. We don't need to see that. Game quality, ultra, full screen, ultra, 16, enabled, shadow, normal, good, disable, I'm guessing good, shadow projection, stable fit, close fit. I don't know what the difference with that would be. Shadow cascades, so we'll do 4. VSync content every V blank. Really had to flash the screen like that for a settings change, huh? All right, so we're getting into Don't Be Afraid.
Hi, David. I'm a friend of your father. You can call me Mr. Franklin, okay?
Mr. Franklin?
Now, I know you may feel a little strange, but it's only because I gave you a particularly strong medicine. Don't you worry about it. We're just going to play a little game I prepared for you. The kids would really like to see you, you know. Oh dear. I'd have to check on one more thing, so I can focus only on you during our little fun. Now sleep. And remember, don't be afraid.
Okay, then. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What the
I
fuck?
would never leave you alone.
They're
Say
dead.
hello to your new friend. She'll keep you company.
I mean, they're dead. They're not keeping no one company. Oh, we can grab a candle? Hmm. We're pretty short. So I'm guessing by our height we would have to be a kid. Oh, what the hell? Oh. That was unexpected. Does she have a knife? Can we take that knife? I'd rather take the knife than the candle. Okay. WASD. Left mouse button. Left shift is run. The patient stopped making any sounds. After the face was cut open, I had to remove the orbits completely so that I could enlarge the mouth opening and sew in additional teeth. Well, it's a way to go, guess. It's gonna put out my candle, isn't it? Yeah.
This is the key ring. It will help you carry all the keys I've hidden.
It's too dark, scary, yeah. Go pick up a new candle. Well.
Oh, let the fun begin.
So this dude is clearly some sort of psychopath. A lot of first aid medical tools all over the place. Portraits. Uh-huh.
Good, good. But you have to find the key.
You'd say you'd wondered if maybe like this kid's friends or family or whatever were playing a big prank on them, but considering the person in the other room that was dead and how they were presented, it's probably not a joke. Probably pretty real. What the shit was that supposed to be? That was weird. This dude loves candles and loves to put them out.
Yes, yes, very good.
2 to 0? What does that even mean? Oh no, I'm hitting 2 on the keyboard. Doesn't seem to do anything. One green, 2 red. I don't have anything I can carry in it. Ooh. That was really...
Ooh, such a clever boy.
mean, that was one green if that's what it's supposed to be. Big old green pipe. And then that said 2 red. The fuck? So this place not only has some sort of psychopath, it's got ghosts too. He's made quite the building here. Into the dark, go calmly through the darkness. What the fuck? A fish helmet? Oh. There are 3 bodies in there. Great. What's that? Plants. Well, at least we know this guy is good at taking care of his plants. Between all that killing, he still remembered to water them. Couldn't do anything with that door. Wow. Heads. These bodies are for the double cheeseburgers. I guess that's okay then. Franklin, I brought you this book as you asked. I left it in the teacher's room. Can we meet? I need to speak with you. Yours, Theodore. They got cogs. If that was supposed to be a puzzle, that's the easiest damn puzzle ever. Alright. Looks like a bell, a lever, I think. Looks like a lever. Thanks, dude. What a dick. I wonder if I can walk behind him. Yeah. Shoulda known. Shoulda known. Okay, then.
Not so fast. First, you have to free her.
1, 2. First I have to free her. That damn fucking thing. He's probably talking about... Okay, so that's for lever 1, right? Let's go back real quick since we're not that far. Did the body at the beginning of the game have a number? Hey Drac, how you doing? Friday. Yeah, was there any notation on here? Because it says to free her, although there's no mechanism, right? Need to get the key to unlock this. Okay, well we didn't see that before. Alright, she has a key to unlock around her neck. Friday, you're in love. Well, there's a cure for that. Already went that way. Alright, let's, I guess, go hit number 1. I don't know what number 2 does. Oh, number 2. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. So we can't touch either of them.
Not so fast. First, you have to free her.
4 green? The fuck does that even mean, 4 green? Do I gotta turn the green 4 times in the other room? Is that what that is? Hmm. Should burn his plants. I don't know, that's... Oh, man. Neck today. Okay, we can't turn it again at all. Can't carry anything in it. Okay. Hmm. A lot of blood right there. I don't know what those things mean. We saw 1 green, 2 red, and now 4 green. You think that's for that switch? 1 red. No, 1 green, 2 red, 4 green. 1 green, 2 red. Yeah, then we didn't even need to find 3, because obviously it's only going to be one or the other. That was easy. Interesting. Eyeless dolls. Have anything to carry it in? Didn't we have that thing over here that says you didn't have anything to carry? Well, now we do. Oh, the backpack. I gotcha. We don't have anything to carry it in. Not that it was a bag to carry something. Well, shit. 1 step forward and 2 steps back, huh? Hmm. I mean, we solved that puzzle for that, which is good. But we need the backpack, and it says we can't... Can't get the backpack until we free her, which I think means we need to find a key. To unlock the collar. Don't have anything I can carry it in. More stuff to carry. Wonder if I've missed bottom things and other things. don't think I even saw this dead body before. Hmm. Well, we're clearly missing something. Oh, jeez. So disappointed I overlooked that before being in that room. Oh, so that's got to be the key to unlock the collar, I'd imagine. It looks bigger than the lock on there. Oh, look at that. There's clearly a ghost in the sheet. I mean, with how many people this dude has killed, it's like no wonder there's ghosts, right?
Wonderful, David. You are making me so proud.
I'm surprised like they didn't have her just like fall straight over, right? Can't get the knife. The fuck was that? Well, it said we can get the backpack after that, so I guess let's go get said backpack. Oh, now he's facing the other way. Yeah. Jeez. Cut me, huh? Well, we don't have a knife yet. But we do have a backpack, so let's go get those 2 items. Journal, play, space.
David, let's take a little break, shall we? I have to confess something. You're not the first child playing at my playground. That's why I want you to know how much fun I had with the other children. We'll go back to our fun only when you listen to this tape. Now, stand still and listen to this tape. Only then we'll go back to our fun.
Hmm.
What do we have here? Aren't you a little too old for me? Fuck you! I wonder if you'd be so lippy when I remove your tongue. Theodore, just take him. I don't have the strength to destroy such a beautiful face. Just kidding. You're in the line just behind Jamie.
I mean, a little bit like Tigger, I guess. A little bit. It's definitely like kind of like this maniacal, annoying sounding laugh, though. His voice reminds you of the Joker in the Batman Arkham Asylum. Wasn't that voiced by Mark Hamill?
Shit. I hope this piece of junk works. It's Andy. The psycho guy? Franklin trapped me here. He gives me food and made me a place to sleep, but it's pure madness. Recently, I heard crying. It's probably another kid. If you listen to this, great job. You found the clues I left for you. From now on, I'll guide you. Franklin's watching every move we make. That's why I've hidden the tapes in places that the cameras don't reach. Every night, I wait till the steps get silent and then sneak out through the vents. I have to find a way out, but this house is a freaking maze. It's so fucked up. Wish me luck.
I want to see if we can grab that knife now that we got the back. Oh shit, she's gone. She had that knife too. Now she's gone. Wonderful. Well, we opened that one door. I guess that's where we go next. That dude always there? Oh shit, that's her. Face looks all fucked up. I don't know. It's like mannequin-ish, but not really. Was she there when we were walking by? I don't remember her being there. Oh. Dude's alive. He's got like a nail in the side of his head. But he's still alive. We got scissors. I thought for sure it was going to be that knife. Yeah, and there's the other thing, but we already did that, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, and this. Fake blood. Alright. Goldfish. Got goldfishes. I could eat those every day. Franklin, we're still waiting for your reply. Mom's sick. She got worse. Please reply. If you want, you can also call. I left you once my number. If you still care about anything, let me know. Mom and I love you. Love, Ella. Well, you think the other switch is now open? Doesn't really seem like we did much in there in terms of progression. Hey, the face is gone. Maybe we missed something. I mean, it showed us that here. It's entirely possible that we're supposed to trigger something by walking back now that we have that number. But we didn't need that number. Fish. Give the fish to the lady? The dead lady? I mean, she moved, so I guess maybe she's not dead, but... Okay, not to her. You want a fish? Ah, shit.
Perfect. You're getting closer and closer.
Well, what did that do? Goldfish to the gold person. I take the knife now? No. Fuck, she doesn't have the knife anymore. I don't know if I'm supposed to find that knife or what, but like, I don't know where they would have thrown it. Or just dropped. Why can't I pick it up? That's stupid. I want the knife. Whatever. Alright, 2's gone. Big old cylinder. Cutting board. Mannequins help me relax. They are people who cannot speak, but tell interesting stories if they're arranged well. You know that I'm not good in social contact, so please, get away from me and let me feel normal.
Oh, yes, yes, you've done it.
Oh shit.
That's a good boy.
Can't move. Oh, no I can. Basement key. I don't even remember seeing another door. Isn't that weird? What basement? Hmm. What happened to that other dude with the egg? He was just right here. Crazy bastard. Okay. Great, thanks.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Okay, that's weird. That was like really easy. Wonder why that's even a mechanic. Alright, so we have a key. I guess here? Oh, hey, we're loading. Complete the tutorial? Hold on a second, what? Give me a quick second here. Oh, jeez. Okay. Now the game really begins.
David, my boy, to win the game I prepared for you, you have to follow the numbers. Please find the number 1.
Here's another though, like I feel like I keep saying this practically on a weekly basis though, that I'm so tired of games that use mannequins. Mannequins have been so overused in horror games, and this is just another one with mannequins literally everywhere. What the fuck is that? Okay. I guess we died. What the fuck was that about? It didn't jump at us until we got super close, though. Hey, that thing looks alive in there, too. It's just slurping blood off the ground. I'm guessing that's the number 3. It's the number 2. Sure. Find the number 1, huh? We saw 2 and 3. No 1 yet. Hmm. There we go. Walked right past it. Just sounds like an angry cat. Just gonna kill us again. Maybe I'm supposed to go to 2 next?
Well done.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was trying to actually make me go down there or what, but no, it was not.
Good. Good. Perfect. Now follow the numbers and remember, no cheating.
It looked like it may have opened a door somewhere based on the numbers by the mannequin, but I only know 3 doors. This door, and then the one opposite there. I mean, there is the one by the thing. I guess I didn't check that. Also didn't look in here. Wow. People died in here. Well, shit. I don't understand what it wants me to do then. Shows a green door opens with that, right? I don't even remember seeing any green door. And that door's green. The hell? That is not green. That door's kind of green, but you can't even interact with it. And then that fucking thing's just eating. And then this. Maybe that's said green door. To to what end is in here. Can't get that. I can't get the cleaver. I already have a candle. I can't grab that. That looks like I could throw that at the thing, but no. Nothing. Oh, man, that was awful. I don't know why they had to make those so high pitched. They all sounded awful. Yeah, I don't know. Wants me to do something. Oh. Well, the thing's gone. I'm just gonna put my candle out. Would love a new candle.
Listen to the tape, David.
What tape? I can't even see, dude. You were special for me. I didn't mean to hurt you, but to help you avoid death at the hand of my justice, my hand. Please, I did so much for you, and you keep screaming and running away. I made you a beautiful room in the basement. You got a TV. Every night I come to read you books. I feed you. You should feel my love for you. See you on the other side, brother. Sure. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go at least towards this light a little bit.
Oh, Sarah, please don't cry. You have to forgive Uncle Carl. He's just too strong. Oh, he just wanted to stroke your little head. Look, we're still having fun. Raise your head. I want to introduce you to your sister.
Damn, why does this game have such loud squeals and squeaks? Jesus. Well, I guess I'd really like to try to get a candle in here. Can't see shit. Trying to remember where the closest candles are. I think they're just over here. Thought they were here. There we go. Is that still pouring over here? Probably. Yep. See if we can turn it off. I think that thing might just come back though. It'll even let us turn it off. They're so squeaky. Alright, well I guess that works. Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta get out of here and find some cops. This dude's fucking crazy. There's a key. Let's go see if that key opens up the doors over here before we try to go through that water. Because it's just gonna ruin our candle again. Gonna try the other side. Alright, there we go. Exit, yeah, I'm sure, right?
No, not so fast, David. First, you have to play with my dearest brother. But remember, he likes to play rough.
Oh, this isn't good. Do you think his brother was that thing on the ground or the thing in the room? The thing in the room, confirmed. Oh shit. Oh shit, I should have gone the other way. We're gonna die a lot. It's just a TV in the corner. I don't know if he's gonna come in here or what, but man, it's getting loud. Fuck. I don't know what that... Oh, I bet I do know what that did. There's that one pipe that was leaking. Yep, that was it. Another tape. So we can listen to the tape.
It's Andy. I found the screwdriver and hid it. It will help you open the vent. In case Franklin finds this, I'll record the directions on the other tape and hide it somewhere else. I have to leave all the tapes in the darkness, so don't be afraid of it. My scout leader used to say, only in facing your fears you can find some safety and a way through. If you're listening to this, it means you've met or are about to meet Carl. Be careful. If he sees or hears you, you gotta go fast, kid.
Did he even say where he hid the screwdriver? He's like, I hid the screwdriver to open the vent. It's like, okay, well, where? I don't see any screwdriver here. I don't want to have to listen to the tape again, but I feel like I might have to. Maybe I just missed something, you know?
It's Andy. I found the screwdriver and hid it. It will help you open the vent. In case Franklin finds this, I'll record the directions on the other tape and hide it somewhere else. I have to leave all the tapes in the darkness. My scout lead, if you...
Yeah, he just says that he hid it somewhere else. So that's great, dude. He found the tape and he hid it somewhere else. It doesn't really help anything, right? You leave a tape just to tell us you hid it somewhere else in another tape? What was the point?
You better hide, David.
Silver key. Yoshio, welcome. Damn, I thought for sure that's where it was gonna go. Damn. I guess I don't know where I'm going with this key. Oh, fuck. I don't even know if we still have the key. We're dead already. Alright, the key's already taken. Silver key. Oh, shit. Damn it. What the fuck? Oh shit, he knows we're right there. Guess I didn't wait long enough. Alright, to Franklin. He got 2, didn't eat 1, but nailed it to the wall in the corridor with knives, probably for fun. I've heard it a lot, Franklin, but I've never heard such a scream. Luckily, he broke the neck of the other child. Then he started eating. Hey Faj, don't know if I said hi, but welcome. Yeah, Haley's didn't see me that time. escape the monster from the basement. Before kidnapping. Backstory.
David woke up and felt hungry. He decided to go to the kitchen to have a little snack.
Not a single dead body in the entire house.
He saw his mother. She didn't turn around, just said,
David, honey, you can't sleep? Oh, darling, just eat a candy. I left you the whole bowl on your nightstand, as always.
A whole bowl of candy in his room? It doesn't seem appropriate.
Sweet dreams.
He did say something about being drugged, so how much you want to bet that candy was drugged? Like melatonin candy. An easygoing, certified, experienced actor is looking for a fun job in child entertainment, both full-time employment and one-time, private commissions. Contact number, e-close. What if that's not really his mom?
Candy, now go to bed. You ate the candy, now go to bed.
Alright, I guess we're going to bed. It's kind of weird, like we ate the candy, then we came back downstairs just to hear her to tell us to go back to bed. This is like kid logic or something, right?
David went to bed and fell into a deep sleep.
And then he woke up here. Big ass fish.
David, I can already see that you are a very gifted young man. I think you'll face no problem solving the puzzles I have prepared for you here. If you do well, I'll let you play with my spear.
Dear God, I hope that's not a metaphor. There's a lot of nautical stuff here. There's a phone. Ah, shit. I didn't even see that it was one of those dudes. Oh, I should have. It was right there. Fuck. Alright. Know what that is. Now we gotta find a candle somewhere. Shit. That's a crazy looking door, huh? Let's see here. Lydia, after returning from school, go directly to your room. Dad will come to you. Door to insanity. Hey, there's that symbol. that we saw in the room downstairs. Franklin, honey, I ordered you this spear, which you've been looking for so long. I found it in Victor's antique shop. I hope you will be pleased. I know how much they fascinate you. Love, Mom. Don't know. Don't know. Alright, so... Can't see in there. There's another note over there, huh? Dear Mr. Deegan, we invite you again to the meeting in the teacher's room. We need you at the meeting to decide on a certain matter. Sincerely, the teaching staff. It's very vague. Well... Eskimos have a special harpoon for killing seals. The shaft is about 1 meter long and it's made of horn and iron. It ends with a blade stuck in the shaft. Sometimes it's made only of iron or copper. Only its end is not sharpened to make the hole in the seal skin as small as possible. Below the blade there are 2 wings bent inward, which do not allow the animal to slip off the harpoon. And there's something there. I can barely see it though. I miss my candle. Dark, scary, yeah, exactly. It's fine. I don't know. Now, I'm not sure what it wants me to do here. Oh, there was a key there that we couldn't see. It's so dark I couldn't see it. The shit? Crucial note that will be useful during my work, inspired by the old Celtic and German traditions, or dramatic traditions, excuse me, jeez. Mixing the brain with cement and sharpening it into a form akin to a small spear not only provided the user with powers of a dead relative, or in some cases enemy, but also provided an ample supply of sacred ammunition. What the fuck are they talking about? What? What are we looking at there? That looked... I don't know what that was. I don't know if he was killing somebody or they were having their way with somebody, or if that was even like 2 people. Like, fucking weird. Oh, welcome on in. How you doing today? There's a lot of reading in this level. Application of the newspaper contest. My name is Franklin. I would like very much to win a spear, which is the prize in your contest. I have a very fascination with this weapon. I'm a biology teacher. I have a lot of artifacts at home and sculptures related to the sea. My dream is to get a spear. I cannot find it anywhere. It is pointless. No one will ever read it. Phone's ringing. Somewhere.
David, is that you? Honey, where are you? We've been looking for you everywhere. Are you alright? Please,
come home as soon. Did you really fall for that? Oh, just look at your face.
That dude's a dick. Hmm. Well, I don't know. We didn't really get any items from that room. That dude moved. For the hidden doll. I mean, I see the doll. I don't see anything else in this room. Besides whatever is playing on that TV, which we can't apparently alter at this point. I don't know. You're doing well? Nice. I don't know, he keeps going on and on about his spear. I don't see anything in that room. I really don't even know what we got in that room, if anything. Still got fake blood for whatever good that's gonna be. No, oh wait, what was that? What was that? I mean, I can't see anything. Shit, I wish we had that candle. Door doesn't open. I don't know what this asshole wants. I think we gotta put something on his head to prevent him from blowing. We can clearly get up there and do something, but we don't have whatever it is that's needed. And it's so dark, it's hard to see anything. Hmm. I don't know. Damn, I really don't know. Can we take that bell? I mean, did I try to interact with the bell? That body up there. Nothing on the ground. Nothing there. Nothing there, nothing above. I'm clearly missing something. Nothing. Hmm. I missed my candle. I wish I wouldn't have let that piece of crap blow it out. There was a head in that luggage. Interesting. Not sure if that'd be considered a carry-on. And then I can't even see what's over here. For all I know, the item we need is over here and I can't see shit. Someone got ahead of themselves while packing. Damn. Damn, I don't know. Sucks not being able to find whatever it is. I don't even know that it's down here. I'm irritated that I don't have the candle. Can we just turn up the brightness like all the fucking way? Okay, we're at 0.5. Let's turn it to 1. And do anything but wash out the screen. Like nothing's just washed out. I mean, maybe a little bit over here, but... I almost think it is better slightly brighter, but not that damn bright. Maybe just leave it right there. Then you guys will be able to see a little bit better, I think. And what even is this? What do you want from me, game? What do you want? I mean, it doesn't even matter if I put something over that thing's head right now, because we don't have a candle anyway. Still the dummy right there. Can we close this door to get behind there? No. No. Still nothing. Still nothing with the TV. What are we missing? Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. So weird. It's like nothing. Can't do anything with that dude. Go in here, nothing. And you can tell just by being so close, that's gonna be one of those walls that just dissolves away, right? But, you can see this thing kind of right here. It looks like a face or something, but we can't even really interact with it. Another mannequin with nothing to offer. Bookshelves. The key to that room we've been into upstairs is there, but, or was there. And just fucking nothing. Like, I don't get it. I really... It's probably something tiny I've overlooked like 1,000 times by now, too. It's driving me mad. Man. Is that just for these? Yeah, it's just for that. Dear, I'm worried about our daughter. You keep saying she needs an operation. Everything is fine with her. Please spare her at least. If you do this, I'll forget about what I found on the 3rd floor. I'm going to work now and I'll be back later. I love you, Anna. Keep saying okay, you keep saying she needs an operation, but she's fine. So unless they're like a crazy doctor and they're gonna do the operation, they're probably not inclined to just operate, right? Like, I can't imagine you can go into a doctor and be like, hey, I I need an operation. They're like, shit, let's get going. Where do you want me to cut? I don't think that's a thing. Well, we did read a letter, though, that we didn't see previously, somehow. But it still didn't do anything. Man, I just don't know. Sure, what is it? What'd you find, Faj? For anybody new here, I'm definitely anti-backseat, but I've been stuck for a minute and Faj was nice to ask, so it's fine. Look in the corner where symbol on the wall is. In the corner where symbol on the wall is. Talking about this symbol? Oh, downstairs, okay. You know, that's a dick move, game. And thank you, Faj, but that is a dick move. There was no way to see anything there. Nothing. Bullshit, man. That makes me very angry about this game, I'm gonna be honest. Everybody think about the new Silent Hill movie? The trailer for it looks awful. The trailer looks awful. Like, already those stills that leaked about it looked like something somewhere between, like, you know, an early 90s sci-fi channel movie to... I've heard people comparing it to, like, a porn meme. Like, it looks bad. It looks bad. Like, it looks hokey as fuck. And that new teaser, it doesn't feel or look like Silent Hill 2 at all. The mannerisms they have James doing, it's too much emotion. Like, the whole damn game, James doesn't have, like, hardly any emotion. He's very muted because he's in, like, mental denial and stress throughout the entire experience, and then this movie shows him having, like, way too many expressions and things, and frankly, it doesn't look good. It looks... Like, there was some fan-made Silent Hill stuff that came out a few years back. I forget who did it. I think I actually have, like, one of the movies somewhere. I've watched, like, a piece of it. It's very cheesy. You could tell it's just people in front of a green screen over and over and over and over again. Probably, like, in somebody's, like, you know, living room, doing a whole movie in front of, like, a small green screen. But it was, like, a big thing, right? Like, it had, like, a Kickstarter and all that. The trailer doesn't look that much different from that fan-made thing, which, man, if I could see if I can find the name. I think it's just in my, like, on my computer in my movies folder or something. I think, if it is. Get a quick name, unless, and I should still have it. I can't imagine I would have deleted it. Silent Hill Requiem. Silent Hill Requiem, just Google it, YouTube it, whatever. It's a legit, like, how long was this movie? Yeah, 2 hour and 20 minute fan-made Silent Hill thing that, like, I couldn't get past, like, the first, like, 10 minutes of it, frankly. Like, it looked so bad and was, like, again, like, somebody with novice level experience with, like, you know, Adobe Premiere, Final Cut, working with a small, like, 5-foot green screen or something. But the new movie doesn't look much better than that. It just doesn't look good. It's done by a bunch of production companies that, you've only seen their names in, like, ultra low budget stuff. And it's crazy to me, because, like, while the first Silent Hill movie isn't the best Silent Hill story. At least the best way of telling it. The first Silent Hill movie is actually a decent movie, right? Like that's its saving grace. Like, did it follow the story? No, it changed a bunch of things that stupid Western Silent Hill devs took as canon and ran with it for a couple games like a bunch of idiots. But it was still a good movie. It's watchable. It's got Sean Bean in it to a degree. It's got what's her name in it that was the Borg Queen. I can't remember her name. You know who I'm talking about. I can never remember her name. But it was decent. And I don't know how they went from something like that had like serious budget and funding to what is looking like bottom of the barrel, like lower than Sci-Fi Channel, lower than... It looks like something... What's that fucking Screambox? You guys have ever subbed to Screambox looking for another horror movie platform? They have some of the lowest B-budget shit on there. Like, it is not worth the money for that subscription. Is not. Like, I subscribed to Shudder, and Shudder's amazing. And I was like, oh, Screambox, I wonder if they're as good as Shudder. And it's like, no. Their shit is ultra B movie, like Z level movies. And that Silent Hill movie looks like it would have been produced by them.
It's Andy. I found another kid. A girl. Her name is Lydia. I tried to take her with me, but this psycho already laid his dirty hands on her. I'm warning you. Be careful. Be smart. Play his stupid game so he won't suspect anything. Remember to look for my tapes, though. I'll leave you the screwdriver on the second floor in the drawer of the desk. I have to go. Find my next tape. I'll place crayons on the floor so you can easily find the right desk.
For a guy, or for a kid that went from being like, I've hid it somewhere else in case he finds this tape, you just gotta look for it. He went to pretty much spelling that one out. Because they look like just fan-made. Working on an entire audio commentary track for the first Silent Hill movie. Want to have it done before the release of the new film. I like the first movie for what it is. I thought it was fine. It just, you know, it's just not a great Silent Hill story retelling. I'm honestly really upset with what I've seen of the new Silent Hill movie, the trailer and the leak snippet so far. Like, maybe it'll surprise the hell out of me and it'll come out and be like, that was a cool movie. Like, I would love nothing more than for that to happen, but Silent Hill 2 is like the best Silent Hill. It's considered by many to be the best horror game ever created. And instead of it being taken on by like a competent director with real funding by a proper production studio and have somebody just come out and give something that could frankly get nominated for something, like that's how good that game and that story and everything could be. We're getting just piss poor bottom of the barrel bullshit. It just makes me so sad to see what they're doing with this story. God, I hope they prove me wrong, but it looks awful. It's awful. You said upstairs, right? A desk with crayons around it or something. I mean, only desk I know of around here is this one. I didn't see any crayons. And we already looked through everything. Yeah, he already fucked up that... Like, as much as I do actually like the first movie as, like, just a fun horror movie to watch, like, yeah, he fucked up that story hard. Combining Silent Hill 1 and bringing Pyramid Head in it, which had no reason, no right to be in that movie at all. Like, that's a James thing, 100%. It has nothing to do with the Masons whatsoever. in that storyline. And then they had the second Silent Hill movie, was it Revelations or whatever? The fuck was that about? I don't see any crayons up here either. What other desk are they talking about? I don't know. Maybe this is upstairs. Maybe he thought he put that in the basement and now we're upstairs. Maybe. I don't know. But, yeah, I would have loved a competent director to come in with Silent Hill 2 and do it justice, or fuck, like, I wish for a lot of these, I think wholeheartedly, any video game being made into a live action production should never be a movie. It just shouldn't. It should be a mini-series at the least. It doesn't have to be a full-blown TV multi-series production like they're doing with The Last of Us. But, just like, at least like, you know, a 4 to 6 episode, or maybe longer, depending on how long the video game is, single shot run, single season, mini-series. Because you can't fit as much content as video games offer for, like, most of them. Any game that deserves a movie, it's gonna have too much shit to fit in, like, 2 hours. It's just stupid. Like, The Last of Us Season 1 was cut too short, and that was like 8 episodes or something. Though The Last of Us Season 2 was fucking awful. God, that season, they fucking ruined that show with Season 2. Like, I know they're going to be doing Season 3, but even like Neil Druckmann, or Duckman, or however you pronounce his last name, runs Naughty Dog. He even noped out of it. Like, I'm convinced that he saw what they did, how it actually panned out once those episodes aired, and he was just like, you guys fucked it up. I thought you guys were doing okay. You fucked this up. And then he noped out. He's like, I don't want anything to do with Season 3. I think about that. Like, if you thought there was nothing wrong with The Last of Us Season 2, why the hell did the creator of the game nope out and say he doesn't want anything to do with Season 3? It's because it wasn't good. No, 8 episodes seems to be what they generally want to do for seasons anymore, and I mean, I wish they would do at least 10 as the bare minimum. I can understand them not wanting to do more than 12 because the production and everything gets so fucking expensive. Like, Dexter is almost over. Dexter Resurrection is almost over. It's 2 more episodes. That's been really good, by the way, if anybody's been on the fence about it. I don't know if they'll ruin it in these last 2 episodes, but it's been really good. And supposedly, it's, they're writing up test scripts for Season 2 and 3 to see if they can make a couple more seasons happen, but nothing's been approved just yet. At least last I heard, anyway. Yeah, I don't know where this thing is. But, I'm gonna go to a local anime con show on Sunday. The voice of Ellie from the game is gonna be there. You know, they put her in Season 1 for anybody that didn't catch it. And it was actually, for anybody that's aware of all the voice actors in the game, they put like most of the original voice actors in Season 1 of The Last of Us. And there's a scene in the first season where they actually show how Ellie became immune. Her mother was bitten by an infected literally seconds before she gave birth to Ellie. And so, like, the fungus only supposedly partially took hold. That's what they went with it for the TV show. And the actress that gave birth to Ellie in the show is the voice actress for Ellie in the game. So she effectively gave birth to herself. Which is really interesting for fan service, right? Like that they had that like weird twist around for that scene. I thought that was a cool how they put all those actors back into the original first season. They didn't do shit for anybody in the second season. I don't think there was one voice actor maybe in the second. Oh, no, there's one. Jeffrey Wright. If I'm getting his last name right. That dude's a phenomenal actor. And it was the original voice actor. So, yeah, and he plays the same character. So, I feel like he was barely in that season. For such a high caliber actor, they really underutilized him. Well, in any case, I'm super stuck at the moment here. The game's interesting. It's a lot darker in terms of content than I thought it was going to go. I really don't know where they're going to take this. I might actually go off after stream today and read a little bit more on this and see where they're going to kind of go a little bit more with this story and certain things. Like, this game's been up and down in terms of like where I think they're going to take a story with kids. And it keeps going like up and down in terms of like, oh, they didn't mean that. Oh, okay, they didn't mean that. And then I walk in this room and there's clearly something going on that TV. And I'm just like, what even is this game? So, yeah. I think we're gonna, for the time being though, call it here for today. Hopefully it has a continue option. It does. Okay, good. And I'm gonna look into this game a little bit more. But man, my beanie, I could scratch and push that thing way up. But that's gonna be it for today. Now don't go anywhere. We're gonna do a raid real quick, so please stand by. Next week is huge. Is absolutely huge. And for anybody that doesn't know the games coming out next week, we have quite
homeownership.
Whoa, that didn't play my my music. It started talking about homeownership. We have quite the conundrum of what to play next weekend, and I think I already know what I'm going to choose. But we both have Hollow Knight Silk Song and Chronos coming out literally back to back on the 4th and the 5th. So, fuck, right? Like, how many times over the past years did I say I want to play Silk Song on release? And then how many times, looking at that Chronos trailer, which we've only seen it like I think 2 or 3 times over the year, but all of the times did I say I want to play that on release? And then they put them literally back to back. So, I got to make that decision, but kind of know which way I think I'm going to go already. So next weekend, either way, it's going to be a big stream weekend. Good stuff coming up. I'm really excited. Whatever game we do play, I don't think we're going to be going wrong in either of it. Like, they both seem like pretty bitchin' choices, frankly. But yeah. Let's see who we can raid right now. Let's see who's on doing stuff. You know, let's go raid Waifu. Waifu's on right now. He's a great streamer. If you're not familiar with Waifu, you're missing out. Super chill dude. Great streamer. Great skateboarder. You want something to chat about when you get over there. Dude does a ton of speedruns. So check him out. We're going to go say what's up to Waifu. But thank you all again for hanging out today. I appreciate it. A lot of cool indie games. I'll see. We might come back to this last game at some point in the future. I'm very mixed about it, so I think I'm going to kind of like peek a little bit at the rest of this game and see if it's even worth finishing. But we got so much stuff on the horizon. I mean, next weekend, like, we got enough stuff coming out next weekend to last us, frankly, a while. And then also this month is Silent Hill F, which we have to play. So Oh, and some other stuff. Fuck, I think like the weekend after next, like I'm Not Human comes out, and like that's something I was really looking forward to. I don't know where we're gonna have time for all these games. I don't know. It's Judgment Day? Fuck. Don't tell OpenAI that. Alright. Guys, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Be safe out there. I'll see you all next weekend for some big-ass games. And other than that, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Later, everyone.